All right. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the stream. Hope we're all doing well. Welcome. Ali, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, brother. Good to see you. It's been a little while. Scardu to Gilgit. We already have a flight planned for today, dude. We're going to do some flying in the UK. We've got some pretty interesting conditions. So, yeah, going to be doing some flying in the UK today. But yeah, we'll bear that in mind for the future. I mean, we have flown to Scardu quite a few times on stream. But yeah, we'll definitely bear that in mind. But nevertheless, welcome. Glad to have you. Tony, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Excuse me. Adam, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Okay, guys. So we've got some pretty interesting conditions here in the UK today. It's very wet. So yeah, looking forward to doing some low vis kind of operations today. So yeah, it should be a lot of fun, and yeah, just going to be doing some quite short flights between Manchester and London Heathrow. So yeah, it should be pretty cool. We've done this route a lot on stream, but yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's just a good route to fly with ATC. There's always some ATC on that route, so it should be good. We've got. I mean, I think I did check earlier on, and I'm pretty sure we do actually have full ATC on. Well, not full, but we're probably going to get ATC most of the way down to Heathrow. So it should be pretty cool. And I'm out of focus, I've just noticed. Can't reach my camera. There we go. That's a bit better. It might not be perfectly in focus, but it works. Okay. Let's get into it then, guys. So we're going to be flying in the A320 today. A320neo, A320neo, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, it should be pretty cool. We're at Manchester Airport currently with British Airways, just at Terminal 1. And yeah, let's get things started. You can see there's a little bit of traffic on here at the moment. So yeah, there's a plane up there in the sky. There was a plane parked here just a second ago, but nevertheless. All right, I've got head tracking on today as well. I'm giving this a bit of a try. So yeah. I might just turn it off in a bit, but we'll see. Like when I'm looking over to my other monitors and things like that, it might cause some issues. So I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. However, why is this doing this? Just trying to get this to run. There we go. Great stuff. And then self-loaded cargo. Cool. Okie dokie. Let's get this set up then. A320 is the one we want. Was there an A320neo? Oh no, there's a 321neo. Sampak, we're going to go with British Airways. And I'll bring in our flight plan from SimBrief. Let's set that to 1 o'clock Zulu and we'll start that. Let's just put this over to the other screen for now, just before we get going, as we're not quite ready to board yet. Lada, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. All right, cool. So let's go to the flypad then, and let's get things sorted. So I think I do need to turn my sensitivity down on the head tracker just a little bit, because it's a bit sensitive when you're trying to be still. So I think I might just turn that down a bit. All right, so let's get some fuel on board. Let's just pop this out. It's going to be easier to type it in. And we want block fuel of 4409 for this trip. So let's start the refueling process. Just get that underway before we do anything further. We'll put in SimBrief username there, and we are going to we'll just click this. It's just for completeness. To be honest, I never really look at this for the weather and whatnot, but there we go. There's our flight plan. Flight plan: Echo Golf, Charlie Charlie to Echo Golf Lima Lima, Manchester to Heathrow. Expected departure time was about now, but you can add half an hour to that because I made the flight plan a little while ago. And yeah, so let's start getting everything else readied here in the cockpit. So we've already had the flight engineer in, and he's sorted a few things for us, so that's all good to go. The overhead panel is more or less ready. Let's just turn the music down a bit and turn the in-game volume up. Steve, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the weather's working pretty well, isn't it? I mean, this is live weather, so it should be reflecting the real weather at the moment. Alright, so overhead panel is fine. We can't turn the seatbelt signs on just yet because we do have some fuel being loaded. We can do a fire test of the APU. Oops, that's the wrong one. Let's see if I can get this little button here. Okay, APU fire test is okay. Engine 1 fire test. That's okay. And engine 2. Okay, great stuff. So that's looking good. We come down to the autopilot panel. Let's turn the flight directors on both sides here. Constraints and airports on this side. We can then push that in, and we'll set this up after we get our clearance. We'll put max auto brake on. So, there we go. I'm just trying to get it working on my controller. Let's turn the Spotify music down, because we do have a sound pack on here, so you should be able to hear some of the British Airways boarding music. Might as well have that on for effect. Alright, cool. And then down here, everything is okay. We've got auto brake max set, so that's fine. We'll set up the MCDU in a second here. Everything else is good. I'm actually just going to switch my radios to listen to VHF 1. Now, that is already on. I'm not sure why I can't hear the ground frequency. Where's VPilot? There it is. Oh, it's 850. I tuned it wrongly earlier on. Okay.
Clear to cockpit, Samba 1, runway departure, swap 2026 is reported.
Okay, so we've got the ground frequency. We'll get the ATIS on 121.975, so we'll just get that as well. There we go. Don't know if it's going to work. Doesn't always work. Let's just give it a second here. Let's go to the MCDU anyway, and we shall just close these off. Not go to options. We'll go to ATSU, AOC, init. Let's go init data request there, and back to perf weight and balance. Let's load on our payload. Our anticipated figures for today. Let's get an ATIS. We might as well just go like this. I always forget we have this feature in the A320. I'm quite used to flying the CRJ now. So yeah, that's looking good. That's sent. We'll wait for that to come through here. And yeah, then we'll contact ATC and get our clearance. We do obviously have passengers waiting at the gates, but we're going to just wait for a little while here. We're going to get our clearance before we start boarding the passengers. In fact, let's just start boarding because they are quite slow, aren't they?
We're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you.
Oh, what's going on with the fuel there?
No problem.
Wait, why did I have... What happened there? Did I press the wrong... Wait, what? That's a bit weird. Anyway, we'll just have to let it defuel then. Hey Ramsey, welcome to the chat, brother. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the 500 stars, dude. Much appreciated. Very generous, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know if it's this update. I didn't have any issues with it last stream, but yeah, I don't know. It seems like... In fact, let me just check what I pressed here. So if I go back to ATSU and then AOC, and then we were on perf weight and balance. Yeah, so I went into here and pressed load, didn't I? I wonder if it's because I'm loading the payload whilst it's still doing the defuel. Or maybe there's some little bug there, maybe. Not sure. Anyway, let's have a look at the ATIS. Might as well just print this out.
Information in
Oh.
Time 1220 Zulu. Automatic. Runway in use 23 right. Transition level flight level 65. Surface wind 180 degrees 5 knots. Varying between 110 and 240 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers or more light rain. Scattered 1,000 feet. Scattered.
Oh. So the ATIS started playing and then it just stopped again. It has actually updated, so I'm actually just going to send that again. That was Information India, I believe. So let's just get that again. You guys can enjoy the beautiful opera music that British Airways play on their boarding. Always found that a bit interesting. Interesting choice, let's say. Okay, so we should have got that message now, so let's just check. Information India, beautiful. Let's print that one out. Get rid of this old one there. Alright, let's see that coming through then, and then up here. Alright, so we've got Information India, runway in use 23 right. Visibility 10 kilometers or more, apparently. I mean, visibility is like few, I don't know, like 1 kilometer from what in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Don't know about that. Light rain. Okay, I don't know about this one. Maybe there's maybe the Microsoft Flight Simulator weather is behind VATSIM or something. I don't know. QNH is 9 and 9 are 6. Okay, so we might as well get our clearance now. Flight 38. What do you mean by flight 38, Firas? Alright, so let's go back here and just check our nav data. That is all good. We'll bring in our route information from SimBrief. So that's all good. Cost index 34, flight level 190 is our cruise. Flight number is 1385. British Airways, so Speedbird 1385 is going to be our call sign. And we shall get... we'll get our routing put in. So, just very, very quickly bringing up the charts on SimBrief. I'm just going to do that very quickly here. I will go through the charts with you guys momentarily. We'll just need to get our clearance first of all. So we are at Manchester. Our first waypoint is Samba, so we can expect one of the Samba departures, probably Samba 1 Yankee. So, okay, cool. Let's speak to ATC then and get our clearance.
ED2 Papa Mike Manchester ground, good afternoon, cleared to Palma via Samba 1 Romeo departure, squawk 4223, information Juliet, QNH 996 hectopascal.
Information Juliet, that's updated again. What?
Cleared to Palma via the Samba 1 Romeo departure, squawk 4223, information Juliet, QNH 996, ED2 from Mike.
ED2 Papa Mike, correct.
Let's just grab that again real quick. Maybe you got something wrong. I don't know.
Ryanair 52 Echo Golf, no further service, monitor Unicom 122.8, departure your discretion.
Yeah, information Juliet.
EasyJet A320neo lining up for 23 right.
My Unicom 122.8, take off at my discretion, traffic and safety.
QNH is still 996.
Right, have a good one, bye bye.
Manchester ground, good afternoon. Speedbird 1385, stand 9, type A20 November. Information Juliet, QNH 996, request IFR clearance to Heathrow.
Speedbird 1385 Manchester ground, good afternoon, no flight plan on file.
Oops, my apologies, I'll do that for you straight away, thank you. I do this all the time. I do this all the freaking time. Always forget to
EasyJet Papa.
file my flight plan. There we go, it's filed now. Let's let VATSIM just reconnect.
Skyway 6902, no further service, monitor Unicom 122.8, departure your discretion. Traffic's a Ryan Airborne 737 lining up for 23 right.
122.8, Skyway 692.
Manchester ground, good afternoon, hello again. Speedbird 1385, stand 9, type A20N, information Juliet, QNH 996, request IFR clearance to Heathrow. You should have my flight plan now.
Speedbird 1385, cleared to London Heathrow via Samba 1 Romeo departure, squawk 0561.
Clear to Heathrow, Samba 1 Romeo, squawk 0561, Speedbird 1385.
Yeah, Speedbird 1385, read back correct, and I have you on stand 23.
I'm on stand 23. Oh, I am. Apologies, yes, I am stand 23. I'm not sure where I got 9 from. Speedbird 1385.
And all stations, Manchester broadcast information Kilo is current.
Information Kilo? What? He's changed it like 3 times in the last 15 minutes. What's going on? Hey, Peter, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Oh, you live near Sandbag. Awesome. We're going to be flying right over your house then, by the looks of things. Oh, it's clearing up in Manchester. Beautiful. I mean, I kind of wanted to fly in the rain, I'm not going to lie, but I mean, fair enough. I wonder what it's like in London. Alright, how's this fuel situation doing? Okay, What is going on? This is just fueling forever.
Manchester Grand Easy 2 Papa Mike.
Let's just go like this, and we're just gonna.
Easy 2 Papa Mike, taxi holding point Mike 1, runway
4409 is the fuel we need.
Papa, Kilo and Juliet.
I'm just gonna do it instant and see if that works.
Rise via Lima Papa Kilo Juliet Easy 2 Mike.
I think this is broken. I'm not sure what's going on with this. Yeah, it's a bit broken, that I think. So I'm just going to load it using the perf weight and balance page. So let's load it in like that. So that should be our fuel good to go. And we can now put the seatbelt signs on. Stick that on. Beautiful stuff. Alright, great stuff. Let's finish our flight plan now then, and I'm just going to pause the tracking there. So our departure is 23 right, and we are Samba 1 Romeo. Let's insert that. I am actually just going to grab the ATIS one more time. So we'll go Echo Golf Charlie Charlie. Oops. And send. Hey Damiana, thank you very much for sharing the stream. Welcome to the stream once again. I hope you're doing well. Christian, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Carlito. Thank you very much, guys. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pronounced Sambach. Got you. Got you. Hey David, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Okay, so pretty much good to go here. A few things to just finish off. Just having a look at the departure on the charts. So for the departure, I'm just going to tune a couple of VORs. So I'm going to tune the Manchester VOR and the excuse me, Manchester, and we'll choose the Honley VOR as well. Do 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 do. I'm going to put in 154 as the course for that one. And we're just using the other for DME, so that should be fine. Okay, cool. So jumping up here, let's turn on the VOR display on both sides. Initial climb clearance for Samba is 5,000 feet for Samba 1 Romeo. We'll put managed heading in. Now we've got our flight plan in, and we're pretty much there. Let's just go init B. Zero fuel weights is in, and our fuel is 4.4 tons.
122.8, bye bye.
122.8, easy 2 Papa Mike 27.
And our trip wind is going to be pretty light actually today, so a slight headwind of a single knot. So that'll do it. Let's set our takeoff trim, and perf page is just the final thing we need to do. So flaps 1, flex of 66, and let's get our V speeds 29, 30 and 34. Transition altitude is going to be 5,000 feet. Okay, great stuff. So all the passengers on board, MCD is all set. Let's just run our checklist. Right, so starting off with the before start checklist above the line. So cockpit prep is complete, fuel message is sent, gear pins and covers are removed, signs are on and auto, adheres are set to nav, fuel quantity is 4.4 tons, takeoff data is set, and bar ref is set 9 and 9 on both sides. Alright, let's retract the jetway and get those doors closed.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are on board and doors have been closed. Thank you.
Hey Tony, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Opera, yeah, it's the boarding music for British Airways. Hey Josh, welcome to the chat from South Carolina. Hope you're doing well. You should always fill out the arrival and expected runway for landing as well. That way you double check flight plan and MCDU and have estimated fuel on board displayed as well. So you know it looks alright and having a fuel etc, no wrong waypoints cause discrepancies. Ah, okay, that's news to me, Peter, actually. I've seen some pilots that actually don't fill out the arrival until they are a bit closer to their airport. So I don't know if that's an airline specific thing, but yeah, I mean, honestly, I prefer doing it that way. I just thought this way was the done way. Yeah, I prefer doing it that way because it's just, you know, it is just nice to have everything there and everything set and ready. So let's do that. Let's do that. So our arrival is going to be expected for 27 right. And we are going to expect the Honley 1 Hotel arrival. And the VIA, I actually don't know. Some of these are also not showing, which is a bit strange. So let's just see which VIA we're probably going to go for. Chilton, CHT. Inserts. Okie dokie. And then we are going to have a quick check through that. Yeah, looks good. Alright. Alistair says, didn't realise you could type MCT rather than the frequency. Yes, you can, yeah. I mean, I think they only added that relatively recently, but yeah, you can type any of the actual alphanumeric designators in yeah, both the VORs and the ADFs, as well as the ILS, but I think you have to be in range of the ILS for it to actually work in the sim. Tanuj, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Damiana, yes, it is. It is rain. Well, it was raining. Oh, it started raining again. Great stuff. Okay. I don't think we can delete the arrival though. If it changes, can we, Bobby Fuzzy? Yeah, you can change. You can change the arrival. You can change the arrival. You can't delete specific waypoints from it in Microsoft Flight Simulator at the moment, but you can change the arrival. Got you, Peter. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate that, man. That does make more sense. I'm not sure where I got that from. I think it was another pilot on YouTube, potentially. I'm not sure. What is the program on the right? Program on my right? What do you mean on my right? Not seeing anything on my... Do you mean this? Do you mean self-loading cargo? Also, do I have an A320 sound pack? No, I don't know. The default sounds are amazing. Self-loading cargo is making some sort of passenger ambience, but not 320 sounds. Hey Chris, welcome to the chat, brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. Yeah, definitely need my umbrella and my poncho, mate. Kept adding on to it. Oh, that's strange. It should let you change the arrival. Ponk, welcome to the chat over on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. And Explicit as well. Welcome. All right. So I think we're pretty much there. I keep losing my way here. I keep getting distracted by you guys. Ashley, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. All right, so departure time is in 6 minutes, so we'll do a quick departure briefing and then we'll get underway. All right, so here at Manchester Airport, just zoom in a bit, we're here at Terminal 1 PSC, stands 23, and just a bit closer in, we're basically just here, right in this little notch in between the pier and the main terminal building. We're on stand 2-3, so we're probably going to we're going to runway 23 right, so we're probably going to push back facing east probably, and then we'll taxi on down Lima Papa, Papa Kilo, Juliet, and onto the runway. That's usually the way they like to send me from this area. So basically just taxiing down this way and then left all the way down. So not too bad. Lots of different taxiways, but it's not actually a particularly complex or difficult taxi. And then Samba 1 Romeo, obviously with 2-3 right here, so we are basically just following this out. The RNAV in the LNAV in the plane should take care of this for us. However, there are a couple of VORs we're going to use for reference on the DME, and the initial climb is 5,000 feet. Although we are going to be changing over to Unicom after we leave this airport. So we let me just turn that down. So yeah, we'll probably just end up clearing ourselves up to our cruising flight level of 190, I believe it is, after departure. So that's it really. Full readout of the departure here. So climb straight ahead. At 3 miles from the Manchester VOR, turn right, 274 track. At 5 miles, Manchester VOR, turn left to Tabley, which is right here. So that's the right turn initial, and then the left turn to Tabley, and then intercept the Honley radial 334 inbound, and cross Honley at 58 miles or 10 miles Manchester VOR at or above 3,000 feet, and then out to Samba, which is a required altitude of 5,000 feet. So that's it. We'll do our arrival once we get into the air, although it's not a long flight, so yeah, we shall we'll take care of that once we're on our way. All right, let's get things rocking then, guys. I'm just going to move self-loaded cargo once we get underway here. All right, cool. Let's then speak to... well, let's get the APU started. Oh, wait, what's happened here? There we go. Let's get the APU started first. Excuse me. Fuel pumps can come on now. We'll turn the beacon light on as well. Alright, so before start checklist, below the line, windows and doors are indeed closed. Beacon light is on, thrust levers idle. Parky brake is on at the moment.
Thanks.
And that is the before start checklist complete. Hey, Alistair, thank you very much for the 200 stars, dude. Very generous. Absolute legend. Thank you very much. No problem at all. Absolute pleasure, mate. Absolute pleasure. Honk, see you later, dude. Thanks for tuning in, mate. I'll catch you soon. Peter, LNAV, it's an Airbus, not a Boeing. I mean, it's still...
Manchester broadcast information Lima is current now. Towering cumulus detected.
Okay, we've got a new ATIS by the looks of things. Let's just quickly get that. But, yeah, Peter, I mean... but isn't it still called LNAV, the way it tracks, a lateral path through the air? Isn't that just the general name for it? That's what I was meaning. Can you get this game on Xbox? Not just yet, although I think someone answered that for you. I'm just doing something wrong. While we're in the air, can you show how you would change it if needed? Yeah, I could try, yeah, I can do, Ramsey. You get distracted in real life too. There might be tech snags, dispatcher and cabin manager coming in and out, company calling you, disruptive passengers, etc. Good insight, that, Peter. Yeah, I appreciate that. Maybe it's more realistic than I thought, talking to chat. Do I know how much this costs and what the game is called? The game is Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think someone answered you as well. Yeah, about £60. You can get it on Xbox Game Pass as well on a trial for £1, however, for 1 month. It's called Nav on the Airbus, hence displaying Nav in your FMA. Yeah, I was aware of that. I just wondered if the underlying sort of procedure, I guess, in aviation of following a lateral path through the air was called LNAV, but I suppose not. Silly question, how do I move throttles at the same time with the mouse rather than F3? Oh, good question.
Last station calling Manchester ground, visibility 5.
I actually have no idea, to be honest with you. I'm really not sure. Good question.
Manchester ground, good day. Sierra Mike Delta 356.
I'm not sure if you can actually, unless you use an external application. I'm not sure you can actually do that. Alright, let me just quickly do something real quick, because I have noticed a bit of jitter going on with this.
Start approved, report ready for taxi.
There we go.
Will report when ready for taxi, Sierra Mike Delta 356.
Alright, did we get the ATIS? Did I print it? No, I didn't. There we go. Print that. Great stuff, Peter. Thank you very much. Enjoy the F1. Okie dokie. Manchester ground, Speedbird 1385. Ready for push and start.
Speedbird 1385, check squawk 0561.
You remember at the same time as me. 0561 is in. Sorry, I was just setting that as we were speaking there. Speedbird 1385.
Speedbird 1385, stand at 23, push and start approved, face east.
Push and start approved, face east, Speedbird 1385. Okay, let's do it, guys. Let's get a tug on the way. External power we can disconnect. We'll start the APU bleeds. So push and start facing east as we expected. QNH is still 9 and 9 is 6 here. We are a little bit late setting off here, but we hopefully arrive early. We'll see. Let's release the parking brake. Nose wheel steering is disconnected. And we'll start the this chrono here, which is going to log our off-block time.
Ground hello, Skyway 684, stand for information Juliet, QNH 996 A320neo, looking for clearance to Madrid. Skyway 684, roger, standby.
I do enjoy this head tracking though. It is very fun how you can just look around like this without using the mouse, and you can kind of move your body, and yeah, it's just very cool. Alright, cool. Let's get engine 2 started. Yeah, I don't think you can do that in this Alistair, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, maybe they had it in the future, but I don't know. I've never had the need to do that, so I honestly have no idea. Do I know how to work the engine of the plane? I know how to start it. And I know how to use the throttles, but I'm not a mechanic by any means.
684, can you accept Samba 1 Romeo departure?
Is that VR? No, it's not. It's just a head tracker.
We can indeed. Skyway 684, roger, standby for reroute.
Ground KLM 3261, stand 52, fully ready.
KLM.
Looks like the rain is clearing up a bit here.
Push and start approved, face east.
Pushback and startup approved, nose facing to the east, KLM 3261.
Oh, why are my throttles going up there?
Sierra Mike Delta 356, requesting taxi.
Alright, let's start engine 1. Now we've got a good start on engine 2.
Sierra Mike Delta 356, taxi via Zulu and Echo to holding point Echo 3.
Sierra Mike Delta 356, taxiing via Zulu, Echo and hold short Echo 3.
All exits are clearly marked and are being pointed out to you now by our gorgeous cabin crew.
That was a terrible pushback.
Opening the
Let's try
doors
straightening up a bit.
automatically inflates the evacuation slides. High-heeled shoes must be taken off as they may tear the slide. Don't worry, you'll all still look absolutely fabulous without them. Is that strictly necessary?
Yeah, I mean, otherwise people won't know who you are.
I love this safety announcement video for
Plus size male modeling, actually. What have you done?
British Airways.
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, why is engine 1 not starting? Oh,
Please now fasten
bloody
the
wrong
seatbelt.
button
It
there.
must be worn whenever the signs are on, and it's fastened and adjusted like this, and opened like this.
Brilliant. That's it.
Okay?
Let's get a selfie. Come on.
Right now.
Come on, let's get a selfie.
I mean, normally I'll be on the upper side.
No, this is my best side, so we should probably just stick with that. But let's see your smouldering face. Let's see your smizing. Bit intimidated.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
A bit up, like
Just
yeah.
let the bro do it.
Just maybe more towards the light. Like
Send the tug on his way. I think he's still waiting there for us.
Yeah, I'll give you
Set the
some
parking brake.
Mine is better. Look.
It's pretty wet out there, so let's set some anti-ice.
Like this.
Reset the rudder trim, and I think we're pretty much there.
Place a mask over your mouth and nose like this.
Both engines are good. Okay, great stuff. So after start checklist, anti-ice is on, ECAM status is checked, pitch trim is set, and rudder trim is 0. We'll do a quick flight control check while we're here at stand. So full left on the ailerons, full right. Gonna have to just turn that down. Full up, full down on the elevator, full left on the rudder, full right, and neutral. There we go. Flight controls check. is complete. So flight controls are checked, flight instruments are checked. Briefing is confirmed. Flap setting is going to be 1 plus F. Let's just set that now. That should. Hello?
Skyway 684, correct?
Thank you, darling. Cappuccino, you have 4 sugars?
Actually, I've come to audition.
The tea lady wants to audition.
I've got 3 BAFTAs, actually. Smoking is not permitted anywhere whilst on board, and this includes the washrooms, which are fitted with smoke detectors. Using
Alright, let's just do this.
Oh, to be honest, I haven't listened to a word you said. This coffee is disgusting.
Do you know what? You're a really rude little man with a horrible ponytail, and that's my coffee.
The left axis set. Hang on 1 sec, guys.
In the unlikely event of an emergency landing,
There we go.
told to adopt this protective brace
And then spoilers seem to have unbound themselves. Right axis set as well.
this position. If you have any questions, please ask your cabin crew.
I was just wondering, Naomi, has there ever been an Asian Bond?
And now, the reason this is so close to our hearts.
Oh, that's not working.
KLM 3261, ready for taxi.
Donation envelope in your seat area.
KLM 3261, taxi holding point Mike 1, runway 23 right.
Hello?
Golf and Juliet.
Take it out and put it in the envelope.
Taxi holding point Mike 1, runway 23 right, via Golf and Juliet, KLM 3261.
Oh, come on.
Every penny of which will help children all over the world.
I'm getting so frustrated with the control system in this. I spent literally like half an hour yesterday rebinding a load of stuff that just got mucked up from nothing that I did at all. Why is that not moving? Wow, okay. So flaps is reverse. Sorry about this, guys. I'm
Sierra Mike Delta 356, hold position.
a little bit weird, this control system. I hope they change it at some point. Is there another spoilers axis? Yes, there is. There we go. That seems to work. Okay.
Sierra Mike Delta 356. I've got an aircraft going down the taxiway to your left, November Charlie. Is there enough space for them?
Right, okay. I think we're actually good now. Holy crap, that took a while. Right. Okay, cool. So, yeah, flap setting is 1 plus F, V speeds
KLM 3261, fully ready at Mike 1.
29, 30, and 34.
KLM 3261,
Ecam memo,
no
we'll sort as we get underway.
122.8. Enjoy your flight.
Unicom, and thanks a lot for your great help. KLM 3261, see you around.
Speedbird 1385, ready for taxi. Sorry for the delay.
Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet to holding point Hotel 1, runway 23 right.
Wait, what? Was that for me or somebody else? Start speaking. While I was speaking. Hey, Marino, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, brother. Speedbird 1385, ready for taxi. Sorry for the delay.
Speedbird 1385, no worries. Taxi holding point Mike 1, runway 23 right via Lima, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet.
Taxi to holding point Mike 1, runway 23 right via Lima, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet. Speedbird 1385. Alright, great stuff. That is the exact taxi route that I thought we were going to get. We've just got Mike 1 as a holding point, which is one earlier than what we anticipated. So that's not an issue. Let's get underway, guys. Finally. Alright, so back brake is released. I'm going to turn this cabin music down a bit now. Let's get our taxi lights on. Actually going to turn the wing lights on as well for visibility, because it is extremely low visibility here in Manchester. And I don't know if I can do this head tracking, you know. I don't know if it's working that well for me. It's a little bit difficult. I feel like it's probably better in a GA plane where you don't have to press as many controls and stuff and worry about your positioning quite as much, but in an airline I just don't think it's working that well. Why am I just going to the right constantly also? What's going on here? Look at that. I've gone the... Oh no, I've not gone the wrong way. What the heck is going on, man? Oh man, what is going on? Rudder trim is 0. Let's just stop here for a second. Yeah, I'm not seeing why I'm just going to the right like that. Let me just check my controls once again. Jeez Louise, man. Yeah, I legitimately have 0 clue why I'm just randomly veering off to the right. Let's just come outside. So the nose wheel is straight, so it can't be the steering. It can't be the steering tiller either. Yeah, the steering tiller's in the middle. Yeah. Head tracker may control the heading as well. I mean, I'm not on autopilot, so it shouldn't do. And on top of that, I mean, no, it just simply doesn't, unless it's some kind of bug. Let's close open track and see what happens. Yeah, no, still going to the right. I don't have asymmetric thrust or anything. Look at that, I just can't even turn left because it's just... Great. Fucking brilliant. I just can't. What? I've put the rudder trim all the way to the left and it's still doing it. I don't know what is going on here, guys. Wind gusts. I don't think so.
Bird 1385, no further service, monitor Unicom 122.8, enjoy your flight.
122.8, Speedbird 1385, thank you, bye bye. Yeah, I've never had this happen before, so I'm honestly not sure what the heck is going on with it. I can't take off when it's doing this because I'll just freaking go all over the shop. Sensitivity and yoke. I mean, I've just checked through all of that, so... I mean, I can check again just in case I've got anything double bound. Rudder axis is there on my joystick. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I've got a 15% dead zone on that, so that's not triggering. That's fine. And then my add-on. So I've got the left and right brake axis there. Rudder axis on the pedals there. That's fine. Flaps and spoiler axis, obviously. Throttle axis, they're fine. Yeah, so I've got nothing that's double bound. As you can see, I've got a dead zone here. For my rudder axis, everything is just perfectly central. Yeah, zero clue. And I honestly cannot wait until they fix that bug. Alright, it's still doing it. I have honestly no clue. Unless could I have pressed a button maybe? I'm just gonna yes, we are on VATSIM. I'm just gonna pull off the taxiway here, just to the left. Unplug and replug the pedals. Sometimes that helps. That's a weird one, mate. What head tracker am I using? I'm using an app called Smooth Track, which uses OpenTrack on the PC. Flaps and spoilers up. I mean, yeah, my spoilers are up. Flaps are at 1+F. That shouldn't really affect the steering of the aircraft on the ground. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it's not the pedals though. I don't think is the issue, because if you look, see, if it was the pedals, you would wait, what's going on there? If it was the pedals, you would see the input being given. If it was something to do with my controllers, you would see the input actually going in, if you know what I mean. You would see that. We'll just do an announcement to let them know there's going to be a delay. Let's just close some of this shit to do with the face tracker, just in case it is something to do with that. And then I think that's good. Alright, so it's time to check every single switch in here, make sure I've not pressed anything inadvertently. Shouldn't be anything up here really. Everything there is good. Everything there is good. We can turn the AP off actually. Everything there is good. Everything there is good. Everything on there is good. Everything on there is good. Everything there is good. Parking brake, anti-ice, APU veil. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Rudder trim is 0. I have no idea. Let's try it now. Let's see. Florian, welcome to the chat from Romania. I hope you're doing well. Not using right brake, is it? No. Still doing it. I'm going to try... It's weird that... Look at this. Look at this. When I press like one of the brakes, it seems to like stick down. I wonder if that's what's happening. No, because it's still turning to the right now. Zero clue what to do about this one. Let me just try one more thing. Right, okay. Oh my god, this bug, please, no. Right, let's just check with the cabin. Not that button. There we go. Alright. I've got an idea. May have fixed it. Can't tell. Going extremely quickly though. Let's just slow down a bit. Let's get those landing lights on and the strobe lights. Manchester traffic, speedbird 1385. Lining up and taking off runway 23 right, Manchester traffic. I may have fixed it, guys. I can't really tell. It feels a bit better. Alright, let's wait for the crew to get seated. Parking brake is on. I think I know what happened, guys. I think I know what happened. So, I have steering. I have the steering tiller set to my arrow keys on my keyboard. And I must have knocked them by accident by such a minute amount you couldn't tell that the nose wheel had actually moved. But in fact it had, and that's why it was just veering off to the left. So I must have moved it by an amount that just wouldn't show up at all. So I think that's what happened, maybe. But there we go. I'm going to unbind that in a bit. All right. Crew is now seated. Let's do this thing, guys. All right. Side stick half forwards, holding the toe brakes, and throttles up to about 50%. Stabilized and releasing up to flex. Got semi wipers on. Knots. V1 and rotate. A bit late on the rotation there. Gear up. Flight directors are saying all the way to the right hand side, but we've probably not passed runway heading just yet, so don't want to turn just yet. Probably about now is good. Gonna lower that nose for the acceleration altitude here. Leave a climb. S speeds, flaps up. And we're gonna start a left turn. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to put my bloody hand cam on. If I can put it on, it's not working either. There we go. Easy a minute. Alright, and we're going to just set our cruising altitude to 190. Still flying manually here, because why not? Alright, let's put the AP in now anyway. AP2 is what we want for the right hand side here. Alright, cool. Let's go to standard pressure as we cleared ourselves up to a flight level. Beautiful stuff. Auto brake is now off. We can disarm the spoilers. Let's do our climb checklist. So, landing gear is up, flaps retracted, packs are on, barrel ref is set to standard both sides. Alright, great stuff. Do-do-do-do-do. Perfect. 190. Okay, we are on our way, guys. Passenger satisfaction is 52% at the moment. We're going to take off those seatbelts once we get through these clouds here, but we've got quite a few clouds to go through, so yeah, we'll just have to hold tight for a little bit here. Let's go, wee! Now then, Mike, how you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. How you doing? Alan, no, there was no engine imbalance, no. Thomas, welcome to the chat, hope you're doing well. Unplugging and re-adding, no, I didn't do that, but I think we found the issue. It was me being silly. I thought I'd unbound the tiller, to be quite honest with you. I thought I'd unbound it, that's why I didn't suspect it initially. Remind me what the green light below the autopilot is. The green light below the autopilot. Which one? This one. This one, the auto throttle.
Manchester traffic sky 684, lining up and departing runway 23 right. Manchester traffic.
Does the tiller work now? I mean, I think it's worked for a while. It's just not great, really. We're past 10,000 feet now. Let's turn off the landing lights and the taxi lights. They're all now off. Still a bit bumpy coming through these clouds, so we're just going to leave the seatbelt signs on. But yeah, the steering tiller, yeah, I mean, it sort of worked for a while, but it's still not, it's not perfect. I mean, for a start off, it's not independent of the rudder. It's still, actually no, I think it is. Yeah, so yeah, it does work, but you can't set it to an axis. You can only sort of set it left and right, if that makes sense. So if you did bind it to an axis, it works really strange. So I don't really use it because it just doesn't work that well, to be quite honest. It's a bit weird. Because I'm pretty sure in real life I mean, I've not been in an Airbus simulator, but in the 737 simulator that I went in, so the tiller is like, it's like spring loaded, kind of like your rudder pedals and like your twist axis essentially on your joystick. So it's like spring loaded, so it will go back to the center if you let go of it. But the way the tiller is bound in Microsoft Flight Simulator is it's kind of like you kind of like move it and it sets in one place and it doesn't move back, so it's just not very intuitive. So hopefully they'll change that in the future. Alright, so we're on our way. Not a very long flight today, so yeah, we'll get a descent briefing underway momentarily. Let's check VATSIM and see what's occurring. Downloading the game at broadband's only running at 5 megabytes per second. It's been hours. Yeah, it might take a little while, Mike. Yeah, it's unfortunately a massive game, so yeah, it's going to take a little while. Yeah, I remember when I first downloaded it, I set it off before I went to bed, and yeah, woke up in the morning and it was done. Alright, so we've got a tower controller on at Heathrow, but that's it. No center controllers on, and yeah, that's about it. So we can kind of just make our own way down into Heathrow. We can obviously get the ATIS for Heathrow as well, and hang on, that's not what I meant to press there. Yeah, so we can obviously get the ATIS and just check the runway in use, which is 27 right. I think that's what we planned for, but yeah, it's just going to be basically descend at our discretion, I guess. I suppose, obviously, you know, follow the SID, but that's it. So we're at our cruising flight level here, and we're still in the clouds. You can see the light coming through to hit the plane. I'm tempted to go a bit higher. Just to see if we can get out of this these clouds. Oh! Oh, lovely. Yeah, definitely going to need to go more than 20,000, I think. I think it's going to be... Let's try 22. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh my god, that looks beautiful. Just coming out. Look at all those clouds behind us. Alright, beautiful. Great stuff. I think 21,000 should do us. We're going to go through another cloud here, but I think we should be okay. Let's take the seatbelt signs off now. Probably not the best time, I don't know, but... yeah, let's see. Hey, Damian, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. You have an issue where you click on a different screen, the plane starts moving up and down uncontrollably. What do you mean? Like on autopilot, it's like oscillating. Oh, also, Ramsey, you asked about changing the SID or star, so we'll do that now. New cruise altitude, 20,000 feet, that's good. Enter desk data as well. Let's just make sure we're not going to miss our top of descent here, actually. So we need 21,000 feet, so we're going to need 73 miles to descend. So I'm just going to get the ATIS real quick and just get that sorted. That's all ready to go. And yeah, so you would basically just click on your destination as you would normally do, and then go onto your arrival. And then just select a new one. So we're going to leave ILS 27 right as it is. Oh, yep, there we go. So we're going to leave ILS 27 right as it is, and then just press this side arrow to go to the stars. And then, for example, we could press Big in 1 Zulu, and then you would just press insert. So if we actually just go to the plan mode here, and then go to flight plan, and then scroll down. So the yellow line is basically the new arrival that's going to be put in there. So obviously it doesn't really make total sense for this flight plan, but you can see here, instead of flying this yeah, so our original flight plan took us down here and then into this waypoint and then round here like that. Obviously it's the same ILS approach, so these final two sort of lines here are still going to be the same. Instead of doing that, it's taking us out this way and back and round on ourselves, and yeah, a funky way, but obviously this is not the right star for this direction of approach. But if I pressed insert, then it's going to insert that and get rid of the green line. So that's what should happen. Now I'm not going to do that because it's just going to mess up my whole route. But that's what will happen, and that's how you change it essentially. You just want to be careful that obviously you're not getting some parts of your final approach mixed up with your star, for example. So if I go to plan mode here, and then I come back down to the final approach here, so you can see if I go onto here and then arrival, you can see here I've got the ILS 27 right via Chiltern VOR. Now that starts here, so you could easily mistake that part of the route there, that sort of turn, you could easily mistake that as part of your star and think that that is being left behind by the flight computers, but obviously that's part of the actual ILS approach, not part of the star. So yeah, you've got to be careful because some obviously approaches are very, very long compared to this one. You know, some of them are quite a bit longer than this, and it really just does depend on the route you're taking and what country it is as well. You know, some have transitions that are extremely similar and very, very long. So it's probably best to just double cross-check with the charts, really, to make sure everything is as it should be. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that answers some questions. Don't know if it does or not. Pie and pint time. Sounds lovely, mate. Sounds lovely. But yeah, with regards to the oscillations, Ramsey, I'm honestly not sure on that one. We're back in the clouds again. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one, unfortunately. Alright, so we need about 73 miles to descend, and 81 left. We'll start descending momentarily, and let's see. There are some restrictions to make on our arrival, which we may or may not make. So Soppit, we need to be at flight level 150. So that's 6,000 feet under us. So 6, 12, 18. Soppit is 19 miles away. Okay, so let's actually start descending to 15. Let's start descending now. Because we need to be at Soppit at flight level 150 to make the restriction. And let's do a quick approach briefing as well whilst we are here. Alright, so this is our arrival on the Honley 1 Hotel. On our arrival, come in from Honley VOR. We're heading inbound Soppit currently, which has got the restriction of flight level 150, so that's what we're trying to make here. Then we're going to go to Westcott VOR. Max 220 knots there, and then Bovington VOR. Max 220 knots. Required altitude flight level 70 there as well. And then that's going to take us on to our final approach here. So if we go to approach ILS 278, and we're going to use the Chiltern VOR as the transition. So we're going to go from Bovington, which is up here, to Chiltern. Then we're going to follow Chiltern basically round onto the ILS. ILS itself is standard 3 degrees. Minimums are going to be 200 and let's see actually. I mean we could do an auto land just for fun if the visibility is bad. So minimums might depend on the weather. We'll check the ATIS in a sec. But Cat 3A minima is 50 feet, so 50 feet above ground level, not above sea level, so maybe we use that for a bit of fun. And that's it really. Obviously it's Heathrow, so pretty complicated taxi routes on the ground, so let's have a look at that. So we're going to come in on 27 right, which is here. We're going to taxi in here, and we'll go for Terminal 5A because we are British Airways. So we'll leave the runway probably at Alpha 10 Echo, and then we'll get taxied on. I have no idea which way they're going to taxi me, to be honest. Because at Heathrow, once I came off at 27 left here, they taxied me up here, all the way up to the top, back in and down, rather than up this way like that. So. Yeah, I can't really anticipate it. We'll just have to see what happens. All right, let's get back into the cabin or the flight deck. All right, so here we are at Soppit. Just reached Soppit now. As you can see, we're just flying over it. Flight level 150 we made, which is great. Looks like the clouds are clearing up a little bit here towards London. Alright, let's go to our MCDU, ATSU, and let's go to ATIS. Let's print that off. We can view the weather. Cockpit door should be locked, obviously. And let's have a look. So, alright, so runway in use is 27 right, which is what we planned for all along. Surface wind is 220 degrees at 19 knots, gusting 32 knots, so pretty hefty wind. Visibility is 10k or more, and it's overcast 1,700 feet. Temperature is 15 degrees. QNH is 1003. So it looks like visibility is a lot better than what it was in Manchester. So maybe we do an auto land in Manchester on the way back if it's still bad. Transition level is 7,500. Alright, and then we're just going to do, we'll just do the standard Cat 1 minima. So that's going to be 278 on the Barrow. Great stuff. Alright, let's check and see what controllers are on. Just want to make sure that we don't miss any frequencies. Alright, gonna be entering back into the clouds in just a second. Passengers are thirsty. Let's get a quick drink service out. Alright, approaching 10,000 feet as well. Let's get the landing lights and the taxi lights on. Gonna start slowing down to 250 knots now. There we go, slowing down. So at Bovingdon VFR, we need to be going actually 220 knots and flight level 70. Should have been 220 knots already, to be fair, but I think we can get away with it. So Bovingdon, we've got 7 miles to go, 3,000 feet to lose. Yeah, we're definitely going to be a little bit high here. Let's get some speed brakes out. I use my controller, completely forgot that I existed. There we go, reaching 220 knots, so we should carry on with the descent now. 5 miles to Bovingdon. We're probably not going to make 7,000 feet. We might be able to if we do. I mean, we're descending at about, what are we, 280 on the ground speed. We're descending at 1,1700 feet per minute. Yeah, we're probably not going to make it to 7,000 feet by Bovingdon. Can't really do much more really with the speed brakes because yeah, I mean, we're going at low speed, so unfortunately that's going to mean a low rate of descent. So there's only so far we can push it with the speed brakes. Let's keep the descent coming anyway. 3,000 feet. Let's bring the speed brakes in now. 34 track miles to go. So just gonna ease off the speed brakes, and in fact I'm actually just gonna arm them so I don't forget. Let's do our approach checklist. Briefing is confirmed. ECAM status is checked. Landing distance is, like we say, 34 miles approximately, and the seat belts we can turn on now, in fact. Bar ref, we can actually set that as well, since we've cleared ourselves down to an altitude. So it was 1003 if I remember correctly. Let's just verify that with B on the keyboard. 1002 is in the sim. That's fine. Minimums are set to 278 feet, and engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete. Alright, so we've got landing system on now. We can see the ILS is identified, India Alpha Alpha, which is correct. In fact, no, it's not. We want India Romeo Romeo. Not allowed. Okay, so that doesn't actually work. I thought it did. 110.3 is the right frequency. India Alpha Alpha, that's interesting. Okay, so maybe it's correct in sim. The charts are showing India Romeo Romeo. 27 right is tuned. Sorry, 27 right is in the box. 27 right is the one I'm looking at. Huh. Strange. Anyway, let's see what happens. Let's check on VATSIM. So we've got a tower controller on only. I'm not sure which frequency to actually contact here. 118 decimal something. Let's see. I'm looking at the wrong. There we go. Right click. Heathrow Tower. I mean, it's the same controller on both frequencies, to be fair. Oh, it's changed now. It's just South Tower. Okay, so 118.5 is what I'll need. So let's set that into standby.
We are about 8 miles, approaching 6 miles better traffic.
Oh, the stutters. Wild. I'm actually going to go to 2,500. I think that's the platform altitude for this. It is. So let's go 2,500 there. All right. How much knots now? It's 220 knots we're going at the moment. So you can see the airspeed at the top of the screen there. Indicated airspeed just there. 220 knots. So we've got some of the ground coming into view finally. Ridiculous amount of icing on the plane. Pretty cool though. It feels like winter. Taking that right turn onto our intercept course. Oh yeah. Oh, let's not zoom in on that. All right. Leveling off 2,500 feet.
2,500.
Let's turn approach mode on. I'm actually going to switch to the tower now because I'm tired of hearing these transmissions that are super far away. Hey, Flying Kangaroo, welcome to the chat. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. Just in time, dude. Alright, so 11 miles out, we've got Lockstar, and we're just turning on to the final approach course. Hey, welcome guys.
Where did pushing start to the hotel?
Alright, let's go back to managed speed now, and let's go for flaps 1.
Face the north. Face north, please. Speed limit 28.
I wonder, have they changed the sound for the oral, the GPWS callers? They sound a bit different, sound more echoey. They sound quieter as well. Alright, so that's glide slope star. And glide slope capture. Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 1385, good afternoon. Established ILS 27 right.
Through 1385, Heathrow Tower, hello, continue approach 27 right, there'll be one departing ahead.
Continue approach, 1 ahead, Speedbird 1385. Alright, flaps 2.
18, good afternoon. Request Alpha clearance to Frankfurt. With information holder.
Heathrow Tower, stand by.
Oh, God, that's a hefty crosswind. 36 knots, let's get flaps 3.
Virgin 539, surface winds 220 degrees, 19, gusting 32.
There's the runway.
27 right, you're clear to take off.
Alright, 27 right, clear take off the Virgin 529er.
Hotel 13 Hotel, right Alpha, link 56, stand 503.
Let's get full flaps and gear down. Landing checklist. Cabin crew advised. Auto throttle is speed.
Your clearance is to Frankfurt, Detling
Auto brake is low.
570.
Where did I get to? Auto brake is low. ECAM memo is landing no blue. Landing checklist complete.
Speedbird 5, Christian Super 18, confirmed Detling to Foxtrot departure.
Alright, set the go around altitude to 3,000 feet here. And let's do this thing. This is going to be fun. Let's get the autopilot off.
With information hotel, QNH 100 as taxi.
And we're going to attempt this crosswind landing. We've still got traffic just on the runway there. They've not taken off yet. But they have been cleared to take off. There we go, they're on the way now. Let's get the flight directors off.
Stand by, speed the 18.
Golf Delta Bravo Mike Charlie, VFR circuits are not accepted at Heathrow. Please refiles at IFR.
I mean IFR then, but I'm filing over the radio.
We're a bit low, correcting, and we're a bit far to the left now.
What workload?
Bibo 1385, 27 right, short final.
Speedbird 1385, roger, continue approach 27 right.
Continue approach, Bibo 1385.
400. Through 1385, runway 27 right, clear to land, wind 22019, gusting 32.
Clear to land 27 right, Speedbird 1385.
Speedbird 780, ready for push start. Speedbird 780, 519, pushing fast 3, face north. Pushing start 3, face north, 780.
Minimum. Speedbird 18, clear to the
minimums, continue.
Good departure, squawk 572.
Speedbird 18, thank you. That reback was correct. Brake, Virgin 539, Unicom 122, decimate, bye-bye.
Monitor Unicom 128, the Virgin 539, decimate, great take, bye-bye. And the government Charlie 5, the flight for now, for circuits request start and taxi.
10. Golf Delta Bravo Mike Charlie, clearance will be at the hold. Squawk, just 2 seconds while I get your squawk.
And we're down.
Golf Delta Bravo Mike Charlie.
A little bit off centre line there, but not too terrible.
7074, Golf Charlie.
Manual braking.
Hotel Canon 27 Hotel Bravo, good afternoon, stand for
60 knots.
With Hotel 1003 for seconds, please.
Canon 27 Hotel Bravo, after departure on 8, clicking cleared IFR circuit, after departure, run 827 right.
Oof, that was buttery, wasn't it?
DME, then turn left heading 120 degrees.
Alright, landing lights off.
4,000
oh my god, that hill!
7070.
Strobe lights off.
Okay, cleared. IFR circuit after departure 27
I'm
right.
just going to stop here.
1.5 DME left 120, climb 4770, climb 27 Hotel Bravo.
KLM 27 Hotel Bravo, your reback was correct.
Bibo 138527 right, vacated. Request taxi to Terminal 5 Alpha.
1385, taxi right Alpha, stand 507.
Speedbird 18, we're now ready for push and start.
Stand by, you need to let the previous aircraft reback. Speedbird 1385, taxi right Alpha, stand 507.
Right Alpha, stand 507, Speedbird 1385, thank you.
Speedbird 18, stand 542, push and start through, face north.
All right, so very, very easy taxi. Stand 507 to the right on Alpha, which is basically just down here. Let's get those flaps up, spoilers retracted. All right, so after landing checklist, flaps are retracted, spoilers are disarmed, APU is, we'll turn that on now, 1, 2, 3, and we'll get the predictive wind shear off and the weather radar. There we go. Got the British Airways music absolutely belting out. APU is on, radar is off, predictive wind shear is off after landing checklist complete. Alright, it seems like the passengers enjoyed that landing as well, so we've got minus 125 feet per minute, 1G. Perfect, well done. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's probably time for a little announcement here. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck. Welcome to Heathrow. Hope you guys enjoyed the flight today. We'll just be shortly pulling into stand and we'll get you on our way. Temperature here in London is about 15 degrees. Quite blustery out there though, yeah, hold on to your hats and hope you have a fantastic time here in London. Thank you very much for flying today with British Airways. Take it easy, and we'll see you on board soon. Thank you. Bye bye. All right, so a quick word from our captain there. Let's not miss our parking stand here. 507. Oh, we might have missed it. Oh no, 507 is this one. Okay, beautiful stuff. Let's turn off that taxi light as we turn in towards the stay-ins. Landing system can come off as well. Oh, that was a bit of a late turn, wasn't it? Oh, I don't know what I was doing there. I don't know what I was doing. Gone right past the yellow line. Alright, let's get the APU bleed on. We'll get the power on the way as well as the jetway. Turn the external power on as well. Let's turn off the engines here. Outer tank fuel transferred. That's a new message. Not seen that one before. Okay, cool. Beacon lights off. Let's get seatbelts off as well. And we'll open the doors. Alright. Bootsa. Thank you very much for the follow, Flying Kangaroo. Thank you very much, dude. And thanks for the raid, man. Paul, thank you very much for the follow as well as Razak. Thank you very much, guys. I'll catch up with some more notifications momentarily. All right, not bad. Not a terrible landing, that. I mean, it was... I feel like it was quite a... it wasn't a long landing, so that was good. I just feel like it was slightly off centre line because of the crosswind landing. I was getting a little bit distracted by ATC there as well because of all the chatter going on whilst we were coming in, so I kind of lost the extended centre line. But never mind, let's get those fuel pumps off as we're doing a turnaround here, so we'll be getting underway in a short while. Let's get the wing lights off as well. Alright, so parking checklist, yellow electric pump is off, APU bleed is on, Engines are off, seatbelts are off, external lights are as required, fuel pumps are off, parking brakes are on, and it's parking checklist complete. Alright, great stuff, cool. Alright, let's take a quick look at Sim Toolkit then on the fuzz pad, and let's see what our landing report is looking like. Oof! Really? 65 feet per minute according to Sim Toolkit. Wait, is this the right? Is this the right? Yeah, it is. Oh no, wait, this one says 128 feet per minute. Interesting. Anyway, so centerline deviation 33 feet, heading difference 4 degrees, and roll of 0.31. So yeah, I mean, my positioning on the runway laterally was probably not my greatest, but sort of vertically, if you like, we were well within the touchdown zone, so that was good. Vertical speed 128 feet per minute. Can't really ask for better than that, really. 0.99 G. Yeah, I mean, that would have felt nice and smooth in the cabin, I imagine. So I'll take that. I'll take that. So, that's it for that flight. We've got our passengers off board. Let's view the report. We've got an A+. Passenger rating is very low, but A+ nevertheless. I think this is probably because of the lack of... I taxied on the grass at the start, yeah, that was because of the whole steering tiller issue that we had. And then probably because they got their drinks late or something like that, I don't know. And we were slightly late. Oh no, we weren't. Off blocks at 13:03, which is still on time apparently. So, alright, fair enough. But I'm going to take the A+. I'm going to take it. Why not? But yeah, we got there. We got there. Alright, I'm going to catch up with some chat and stuff. Alright. Good day. Good day, Flying Kangaroo, dude. Hope you're doing well. Razak, welcome to yourself from Malaysia. Hope you're doing well. Glad to hear that your stream was good, Flying Kangaroo, and thank you very much. Yeah, it's simple but effective setup. I think I do enjoy it, especially for the Airbus. Don, thank you very much for sharing the stream. Tarek, thank you very much for the follow. Paul, thank you very much as well. Shahadat, thank you very much for the follow. Piet, Andy, Lucas, thank you very much, guys. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Rick, thank you very much for the follow. Ahmed, Muavia, Nermin, Rupert, thank you all for the follows. Hope you're all well and having a fantastic weekend. Rifan Rizmith, thank you very much for the follow. Axelda, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I pronounced that really badly. Renz, thank you very much as well. And Joseph, thank you very much for the follow. Alistair, I don't know if I thanked you very much for the 200 stars earlier on, but thank you very much. Hope you're well. Thank you very much as always. And Egan, thank you very much for the follow. Yo, Don, thank you very much for the 100 stars. Good morning to you too. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Welcome. Alright, I'm going to have a quick stretch here just for a second, and then we're going to get underway on our return leg over to Manchester. So, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Like I say, just going to have a quick stretch and get a drink of water. And I'll catch up with you momentarily, so be right back. Alright. We're back. Lisa, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. How is this game? It's great fun. If you like aviation, if you like flying, then yeah, it's great fun. Yeah, some of the GA planes are a lot of fun as well. Actually, a lot of fun. So personally, I love it. Got any questions? Feel free to ask. Is this game on Xbox? No, not yet. No, I think Simon already answered. But it is due out on Xbox. We don't know exactly when yet. They said in summer sometime. So, yeah. Sometime in the next few months, I would imagine. Sometime soon. William, thank you very much for the follow. And Noel, thank you very much. I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. Alright then, guys. So we're going to be doing a return leg up to Manchester. Obviously, we've got all our passengers off now. So let's start getting things set back up here. So we'll bring up the old fuzz pad. Excuse me. Okay, so let's go on Sim Brief. And we'll get a flight plan sorted. So we are going to be British Airways once again. Flight number this time is 1370. And we're going to go from Echo Golf Lima Lima Heathrow to Echo Golf Charlie Charlie, which is indeed Manchester. We're going to be flying in the A320neo fly-by-wire. Now, actually, I've just been reminded that there is a new SimBrief profile for the A320neo, so I am just going to go and grab that real quick. I believe it was on here. There we go. So let's just refresh this. And we'll just do that again. British Airways 1370. To Manchester, and then we're going to do this one. Okay, there we go. Let's generate the flight plan here. Let's pre-file that on VATSIM as well whilst we're here, so I don't forget. Alright, great stuff. That's all done. So we'll load that into Sim Toolkit Pro, something I do for every flight. Click Fly Now, and then that's going to bring all of our details in here. We've got our OFP there, we've got our routing, we've got our load sheets. You can even bring up this little reference card now, which is pretty cool. You can drag this anywhere, which is always nice. All right, great stuff. Let's bring up our charts as well. We'll get that all loaded in. So we are at Heathrow. So we're going to need... Oh, it's still got some of my charts here from the last flight. Okay, that's good. Alright, so we're going to need the this one. We're going to need this one. So many charts here at Heathrow. We're here at Standard 507. So we're going to need this one. We're going to need this one. And probably this one as well. So we're at 507. Let me just make a note. Alright, and then let's just unpin this. and we'll do a departure briefing once we get underway here. Okay, cool. So let's jump back into the flight deck then and start getting things set up. Alright, so we're going to be an Airbus A320, cabin layout again, default, sound pack British Airways, let's import from SimBrief. Departure time in about half an hour. Maximum will probably be setting off a bit earlier than that, to be fair. Cruising altitude is 18,000. Let's start the flights. Alright, there we go. Okie dokie, and let's just log in to vPilot as well. Okay, let's jump into the flight deck then, and we'll start getting things set up here. So I'm just going to wiggle that so we know I've not actually been got my clearance yet. All right, let's go aboard, overhead. Engine 1 bleed is off for some reason, not sure. Might have done that by accident. I'm actually going to turn the cabin music off because I don't really want to hear that opera anymore. Okay, cool. So we've got APU bleed on, obviously COVID-19 ops. We want to have a lot of bleed air coming through the aircraft for the passengers. And everything else over here is fine. We still need to do a refuel, so we're going to leave the seatbelts off for now. Not that we've got anyone on board anyway. So let's jump on down below. Let's have a look at here. So we'll turn our flight directors on both sides. QNH should be, well, it's 1003 now. Slight difference there. Let's put auto brake to max. Jump it down here. We've got cabin door open. That's fine. We could probably get our luggage and catering on the way as well. Not much going on out here. Hello? Please. There he goes. There we go. I'm not sure what this power thing's doing right here. Let's move that. There we go. We've got Arix Europe on, so we've got the European sort of branded ground services. We've got a Menzies Aviation thingy there, GPU. Got another aircraft on its way out there. I'm not sure why we're not getting any liveries and stuff loading in, because I've definitely got some model matching. Let's try that and see if that makes a difference. I'm just gonna disconnect and reconnect. Wow, there's quite a lot of people here actually, isn't there? You see how many planes just disappeared? They're all real players. Look at this, what is this guy doing down here? He's just driving in circles. Yeah, delivery time, it's always a bit hit and miss with VATSIM model matching, I feel. I mean, I've definitely got a load of liveries installed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've got loads. Yeah, I don't know. They must have changed it since the A320neo went to a different package. Anyways, let's carry on checking down here. Everything else looks good. Transponder we can actually turn off for now. Should have turned that off already. This can go to above. Alright, rudder trim can get reset, and let's jump on down over here now, and we can get things underway. So let's get an ATIS first of all. We've still got the tower controller on here at Heathrow. Still background music on. Yep, I left that on purpose. but we can turn that down for sure. Alright, let's get our flight plan information in from SimBrief. Let's get our ATIS for our departure. Let's send that and get rid of that one. Let's get perf weight and balance. Let's refuel the aircraft and set the payload. So looking at our load sheet, that should make takeoff weight as 61160. So yeah, just about right. That works. Great stuff. Okay, cool. So that's all in, and let's just check our ATIS. That should have come through now. Let's print that off and jump over to our init page. Let's bring that in from SimBrief. Let's grab this piece of paper here. Information India, and the QNH is 1003, as we already know. Cruising flight level is 180, cost index is 15. Let's say ready for boarding and open the doors. Let's get the seatbelt signs on now, as we now have fuel on board. Okay, so flight plan, we are expecting a departure on runway 27 right as per the ATIS. So let's see what our flight plan actually says. 27 right, umlaut 1 foxtrot. Okay, let's get our clearance then from the tower controller. So let's turn the VATSIM volume up. Gabriel, thank you very much for sharing the stream, much appreciated. Noel, thank you very much for the follow. William, thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Shadul, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Shubash, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Klein, thank you very much. And Abdel Jilly, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
230 degrees at 24, gusting 34.
Canon 27 Hotel Bravo, any chance of it touching go?
Canon 27 Hotel Bravo, negative, it will be a full stop.
Speedbird 18 is now airborne, passing 1,500.
Speedbird 18, Monty Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Roger, 122.8, Speedbird 18, good day.
Heathrow Tower, hello again, Speedbird 1370, stand 507 type, A20N, Information India, QNH 1003, requesting IFR clearance to Manchester.
Speedbird 1370, your clearance is to Manchester, the umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 5016.
Clear to Manchester, umlaut 1 Foxtrot, squawk 5016, Speedbird 1370.
Speedbird 1370, correct.
Okay, great stuff. So umlaut 1 Foxtrot as anticipated. So let's insert that. Great stuff. And let's put in our arrival into Manchester. So we're expecting the Dane 2 Alpha. Now, SimBrief tends to give you the wrong runway for Manchester. It tends to use 23 left instead of 23 right. So I'm going to just select 23 right here. And we are going to go for the Dane. We can still use Dane 2 Alpha. Okay, so that's fine. And no vias. And let's insert that. Great stuff. Okay, so that's all set. The departure here from Heathrow. We'll do a takeoff briefing momentarily, but it is it's using a few VORs for navigation. So we'll go for the London VOR. Oops. Lima Oscar November. There we go. And the Burnham DB NDB. So let's go Bravo Uniform Romeo on the ADF2. And that is all tuned as well. We'll then go for init B. Zero fuel weight is about the same as last time. Block fuel is going to be 3.7 tons. Winds are going to be a headwind of 1 knot on average. Takeoff trim is going to be 30 once again. Great stuff. Perf page, flaps 1 takeoff, flex 66 again. And transition altitude is going to be 5,000, I believe. 6,000, sorry, in London. And then our takeoff speeds, I'm going to just recalculate. 128, 129, and 133. So one knot less on each of those. And that is it. We're just waiting for 100 passengers still to board here. Let's just check everything else. Cabin door doesn't need to be locked at the moment. We can arm the speed brakes whilst we're here.
319 Alpha, India, ready for push and start. 319 India, stand.
Initial climb clearance is going to be 6,000 on this departure.
Sorry, could you repeat your last? Ready for push and start? Yeah, squawk 7612. You need to squawk before I can give you a pushback.
Let's just check the fuel here.
Should be now.
Okay, so we've got a fuel imbalance. I'm not sure exactly why that happened. Outer tank fuel transferred. Alright, let's do a bit of fuel transferring then. So the outer wing on the right and the inner right tank are both less than the left ones. So now I did think this was all automatic, so you shouldn't need to do too much here, but it's I guess not. So let's turn the crossfeed on, and we are just going to turn on the outer pumps for now. Even though this one doesn't really need to be on, these two tanks here don't have anything in. In fact, these are the center tanks, so yeah, no, they don't have anything in. But we'll leave it on anyway. It's just normal procedure. So behind the landing Lufthansa A320 line up. I don't know if that's actually going to transfer anything just yet. I did think that the fuel balancing in the A320 was automatic, so I'm not sure if that's going to do anything for us, but it's only a small imbalance, so I don't know if it's going to be too much of an issue.
Negative. Are you what aircraft are you using?
Let's just set the squawk codes.
A319. What model?
501.
FS Lab. Have you turned on transponder? Yes.
Lovely weather, I see. Yes. What's next? Yeah, it's it's a bit hit and miss. It's better in London than it was in Manchester. But yeah, it's not the best weather in the UK. Misha, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Do you have any waypoints in between? Yes, we do. Yeah, but they get all imported from the SimBrief flight plan. So thank you for reminding me. We just want to check that real quick here. So zooming in. You can see we're departing out to the west and then up to the north, and you will see that will match up with our charts once we get in the air here. This arrival procedure is not exactly correct because of the transition that it's using. It's not exactly correct, but we'll probably use vectors once we get onto the arrival. And just 1 second, guys, I just need to plug in my iPad here. It's about to run out of battery.
Lufthansa 908, expedite. Speedbird 985, Unicom 122, decimate for 9.
Speedbird 319 India.
From 9.
I've updated my score, that's better for you.
Immediate takeoff wind 230 at 24, gusting 34.
Please right, immediate takeoff, Speedbird 6. Speedbird 319 India, Heathrow ground.
Yeah, stand by please.
Good afternoon,
Right. Okay, there we go.
All stations stand by.
Alright, let's do a quick departure briefing then, as we wait for the last few passengers to get on board here. We've still got 44 more to go.
914, 230 degrees at 24, gusting 34, runway 27 right, you're clear to land.
Alright, so departure briefing. Bring up the fuzz pads and let's have a look. So, we are here at Heathrow. Still using 27 right, so we're probably going to get a taxi pushback facing probably north, potentially, I don't know. Again, taxi in Heathrow can be a bit complicated, so we'll either get pushback facing north and taxi along this way and then in, or potentially to the pushback facing south and then might go all the way around. We'll have to see what happens. But we'll see, yep. And then our departure briefing is basically just take off out to the west here. We've got a few restrictions to make here, but as long as we don't go above 6,000, we should be fine. We're basically just following this route out. We've got the London VRR that we're using for DME. So we're basically just going to be climb straight ahead, intercept 297 bearing towards Burnham NDB by 4 miles, London VOR, to 7 miles London VOR, so that's here. We're going to be heading right, and we're intercepting the 356 bearing from the Burnham NDB. And then we're going to cross DME 8 to the London VOR on that bearing at or above 3,000 feet, maximum 6,000 feet, and then following that out to London VOR at or above 4,000, max 6,000, and then to Umlaut at 6,000.
British Airways A320, line up, runway 27 right, behind.
So, not too complicated. Again, we don't need to worry too much about these nav aids. We are just going to use them for cross-reference, but nevertheless, good to know the full procedure. So that's our departure. We'll do an arrival briefing once we get in the air. So that is that. I think what I'll probably do is I'll put up the taxi charts as well on the screen on the fuzz pad once we get our taxi underway, because it's pretty complex, this taxi. I'll probably put the tablet sort of probably like that, something like that, once we get underway, but I'll leave it off for now. Alright, we've still got 9 passengers remaining, and then we are good to get underway. Wait, what is going on with the fuel in here? All the fuel's gone now at the far right tank. Ha!
India. Can you see my score now?
Negative, it's still not scorching, I'm afraid.
I'm not sure why it's done that. Very strange. I'm just going to go back here and just load in the fuel once again. Right, yeah, we're just going to leave it at that. I'm not exactly sure why it did what it did before. I know the APU feeds out left, but the right tanks were really empty, so that doesn't make sense. All right, cool. We've got all our passengers on board. Let's retract the jetway now.
7612.
And we're going to get underway. This luggage guy is still completely lost.
Speed 662, line up from 827 right.
Anyway.
Speed 662, line up from 827 right.
Flying up runway 07, correction 27 right, prepare 662.
Midland 997, taxi links 21, links 22, hold Alpha 2.
Link 21, link 22, hold Alpha 2.
Still saying the door's open.
Speed 954 Mike, taxi link 21, link 22, hold Alpha 2.
Link 21, link 22, hold Alpha 2, speed 954 Mike.
Speedbird 750 Foxtrot, taxi
Oh
link
dear, it's
21,
bugged out on me.
left Alpha,
Let's just try
hold Alpha 3.
connect the jetway and close it again. Do you not have to
Oh,
open the luggage door? No, it's they should open it from the outside.
Speedbird approaching 333 Foxtrot, right Alpha, link 56, stand 501, good day.
Huh. Why is it still asking me to close the doors?
Right Alpha, link 56, stand 501, shuttle 3 Foxtrot.
I'm just cycling all the doors now, just in case.
Stop on the runway.
Apologies, yeah, the reversers had locked in, so I'm moving again now.
Speedbird 979, sorry, I just sent you to contact me again. Unfortunately, because of that, you're going to have to go around, they're going to go around acknowledge.
Huh. It won't let me close the doors. I'm going to have to try and make it go bugged.
I'll call you when it's working, just keep trying.
Okay, I might disconnect and reconnect just to see if that's the issue.
Might be worth trying it.
Speedbird 985 for the second approach, runway 27 right established.
What is going on with this aircraft?
Hello, continue approach from 827 right.
Continue approach to standard, speedbird 985.
Ha! What is happening?
Tower, speedbird 175, stand 544, leave on right push.
Speedbird 175, 544, push into
It doesn't think the doors are closed. Oh, there we go. Right, I think we're good. Okay, there we go. I'm not exactly sure what I did to get it to work there, but we're good. Is self-loading cargo built into Neo? No, it's not. No, it's a completely separate application. This tug's just doing some Colin McRae shit down here. I'm just going to use Shift and Q to just move us back a little bit here, because I think we're too far forward for the ground services to connect properly. It's not even letting me. What is going on?
Line up from 827 right.
Turn external power off for now. The tug's not working. It's not actually letting me push back at all. Please don't make me slew the aircraft, for God's sake. Simon, take it easy, mate. Thanks for tuning in. I do need a push, yeah, but if you have a look at the pushback tug, he's just kind of... I have no idea what he's doing. He's just all over the shop. What if I just do this? Oh no, I can't.
Systems 914, holding short echo.
914, roger, left Alpha, cruising left on Bravo, left Kilo, stand 218, good day.
Left driver, left kilo, stand 218, thank you much for your help. Alpha.
Midland 997, be ready immediate.
Right, there we go. I'm going to just do a ghost push for now.
Roger, break, Midland 997, 279, clear takeoff, wind 230 degrees, 20 knots.
There we go, that should do it.
27 right, clear takeoff,
Super 750 Foxtrot behind the landing British Airways A320. Line up from A27 right behind.
Alright, great stuff. Let's get our pushback clearance.
27 right, 750 Foxtrot.
Oh no, what's happened to self-loading cargo? 0 passengers at the gate, open doors when ready. It should have advanced to the next stage now. Oh my god. Why does nothing ever go smoothly with this simulator? Alright, let me just try something. Please close doors. Ready to push and start. Okay, great. And we've got a tug connected. Okay.
Continue approach, it was for speed 985.
Oh, I need...
Speed 185, yes.
I think we've sorted it now, don't worry guys. We're going to get underway. Speedbird 1370, stand 507 ready for push and start.
Stand by, break, Speedbird 662, Unicorn 122.8, bye-bye.
Unicorn 122.8, Speedbird 662, see ya.
Riddler 997, Unicorn 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, can I? Midland 997.
Speedbird 1370, 507, push and start approved, face north.
Push and start approved, face north, Speedbird 1370. There we go, we finally got there, let's go!
Speedbird 750 Fox 27 right, cleared takeoff to wind 230 degrees, 20 knots.
Clear to take off, sir. 27 right.
Start engine 2.
Speedbird 954 right, behind the landing Aeroflot A319, line up from A27 right, behind.
Behind the arriving Aeroflot Airbus 319, line up 27 right behind, Speedbird 954 Mike.
Speedbird 985, welcome to Heathrow, taxi, second right to Bravo, Yankee, stand 519.
Second right Bravo, Yankee, stand 519, Speedbird 985.
After the success of last year's in-flight safety, lots more actors have been in touch with me, being like...
Here comes the safety announcement.
Pathetic, really. And sure, they've got their BAFTAs, they've got their Oscars, but what they really want is a sister. The Society of In-Flight Safety Training Awards. They all want to get their hands on the golden wings. Quite fantastic. Someone got chicken shop.
And you are...
My name's Chibodiji.
Chip Batty what?
No, Chibodiji.
Do we get a sandwich?
No, I'm directing. It's no sandwich.
Sure. I'll take it from here. Hello. We'll now demonstrate the safety features.
Alright, we've got one good engine start on engine 2, so let's start engine 1.
These may differ from an aircraft that you've flown on before.
Bless you. That was really good. I think I'll remember that.
Yeah, right.
The name's G. Chibodiji. No, I was doing James Bond. Because you're in it,
Hand baggage should not block the aisles or exit. It must be put under the seat.
There we go, not a bad pushback, not a bad pushback. Parking brake is set, so let's send the tug on his way.
I'm feeling shaken and stirred. And you are Joanna Lumale. Joanna, right.
I didn't do that before I start checklist, did I? Never mind.
All exits are clearly marked and are being pointed out to you now by our gorgeous cabin crew.
You've done prop work. I can see you have. Very impressive.
Okay.
Automatically inflates the
Power transfer there, you should have heard, from the APU to the IDGs. There we go, we've got both generators, both IDGs providing power to the AC system. Let's turn the APU off now. 2 good engine starts. After start checklist, anti-ice is going to be on. ECAM status is checked and okay. Rudder trim is 0 and the takeoff trim is set.
And opened like this.
Brilliant. That's it.
Okay.
Oh, let's get a selfie. Come on. Come on, let's get a selfie.
Negative, hold
I mean, normally I'll be on the other side.
No, this is my best side, so we should probably just stick with that. But let's see your smoking.
KLM 27 Hotel Bravo, runway 279 cleared to land, so it's in 230 degrees at 20 knots.
27 right, cleared to land. KLM 27 Hotel Bravo.
Speedbird 1370, ready for taxi.
Trooper 979 Heathrow Tower, hello, continue approach runway 27 right.
Continue approach with 9 right.
Will appear automatically. Stay in your seats.
The targeted in Qantas 1 Lima Charlie, establishing ILS 27 right, and then we'd like to join the IFR circuit, please.
And breathe normally.
Qantas 1 Lima Charlie, roger, what you do after you go around is entirely up to you. It's 27 left now for landing, so if you can make a visual switch to 27 left, that would be much appreciated.
I'm a bit far up for visual switch, stand by, I'll try and change the ILS.
Trooper 954, Monty Unicom 122 8, goodbye.
Qantas 1 Lima Charlie going direct centre, fix 27 left.
130.8 now, so 954 mark, good evening.
In the upright position with armrest down, and your data is folded.
Heathrow Tower receiver.
Oh, they've got a livery on over there.
Roger.
Or it is set to clear.
Negus. British Airways.
See, there we go. That's more your level. Well done. Guys, director is parched. Where is my coffee?
Trooper 2 Papa, confirm that was you calling taxi.
Actually, I've come to read for the audition.
The tea lady wants to audition.
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, Virgin 513 requesting clearance to Atlanta.
Smoking is not permitted.
Roger, all stations, you need to give me a chance to respond to the previous aircraft before interrupting. Triple 2 Papa, taxi, link 55, left Bravo. Taxi link 55, hold short of Bravo.
I'm just waiting for him to either get back to me here or for me to retransmit.
175, give way to the company A321, then taxi right to Bravo to Titan.
In the unlikely event of an emergency landing, you'll be told to adopt this protective
Cuban 175, give way to the company A321, right to Bravo, hold Titan.
Give way to the company A321, what was the last 2 instructions of the taxi?
Speedbird 175, right to Bravo, hold at Titan.
Naomi?
Right Bravo, hold Titan.
KLM 27 Lima Bravo, left on Alpha, hold short of Lima.
Left on Alpha, hold short of Lima, KLM 27 Hotel Bravo. We would be happy with a stand in front of us.
KLM 27 Hotel Bravo, in that case, straight ahead hotel, sun 326.
Straight ahead hotel 326, thank you. KLM 27 Hotel Bravo.
Speedbird 979, runway 27 right, clear to land, so it's in 230 degrees, 20 knots.
Oh, it's 747.
Right,
And have a good flight.
Qantas 1 Lima Charlie, final 27 left.
Qantas 1 Lima Charlie, roger, 27 left, you are clear to land, so it's in 230 degrees, 20 knots.
Qantas 1 Lima Charlie, press touch and go.
Qantas 1 Lima Charlie, roger, runway 27 left, clear to touch and go, so it's in 230
Yeah,
degrees,
I suppose let's do a flight controls check whilst we're waiting here.
1 Lima Charlie.
Alright, so full left on the ailerons, full right, neutral, full up, full down, and neutral on the elevator, full left on the rudders, full right, and neutral.
Copy PDC, Virgin 513.
Speedbird 1370, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 1370, taxi Alpha, link 56, Bravo, hold Titan.
Taxi Alpha, link 56, Bravo, hold short, Titan, Speedbird 1370.
222 Papa, taxi Bravo, hold
Alright.
Titan. Give way to the company A320.
That's an interesting one.
Joining on link
So
56.
we are going to go
Bravo,
Alpha.
Titan, giving way to the company A321 ahead, joining the link 56 shuttle 2 Papa.
So Alpha, we're about here. So we're going to go Alpha, link 56, which is here. Then we want to go Bravo. So take a right.
Aeroflot
And then
1027,
hold short
taxi
Titan,
straight ahead Lima, hold November
is
Bravo
here,
3.
all the way on the right hand side. So we're going to go up, right, all the way down, and then hold short here at Titan. Alright, so releasing that parking brake.
Heathrow, hello, continue approach 27 left.
Continue approach 7 left 381.
Super 979, give way to company A3, give way to company
Flaps 1 plus F.
747, apologies, then right Alpha.
Give way to the company 747 and right Alpha.
So basically just going to take a right here.
We're a TBM 930 at stand 19 or wherever we are, with information unknown, and we'd like
Taxi lights on. Probably be good if we put the beacon light on as well, usually helpful for the ground crew.
Standing by. Good afternoon, Hotel Civic 179, stand 534, information Juliet, QNH 1003, by 777-200 here, and we just got the PTC.
Okie dokie, so before takeoff checklist, flight instruments, flight controls are checked, we've already done that, flight instruments are checked, briefing is confirmed, flap setting is 1 plus F. Sorry, that wasn't for me. Flap setting is 1 plus F. V speeds are going to be 2829 and 33. Transponder is on auto. Oh, Royal Mail van in the way. Oh, we're going way too quick.
Charlie, can I make this a landing and then I'll come and save your bacon on director?
Contest on 1 Lima Charlie, runway 27 left. You're clear to land, wind 230 degrees, 20 knots.
Good land, 27 left, 1 Lima Charlie.
Alright, let's just ping the cabin.
Oh no.
Cruiser 173, check your microphone settings, please. Cruiser 175, you've changed your taxiway after I already told you a new routing, so taxi Bravo now to Titan.
Taxi Bravo Titan.
Someone going wrong here on the taxi somewhere. I think it's this guy. I'm not sure. Alright, Ecam memo is takeoff no blue. Takeoff runway is 27 right. Cabin crew advised.
Your microphone is not working. Cruiser 175, do you know which taxiway you're on?
Alpha.
Okay, so you instructed Bravo to Titan, hold position.
Okay, anyway, cabin
hold
crew are advised. TCAS is TARA, engine mode selector is normal, packs are on, is the before takeoff checklist complete.
Cruiser 1370, taxi Bravo, left Lima, right Alpha, hold Alpha tree.
Look at this beautiful 747 Landor livery, that's the one. Looking good. Woo!
Hello, Speedbird 701 Charlie, fully established, 279.
The
break, lots 281 runway 27.
the passengers didn't like that where I was going so quick. Oh, I'm going quick again, what the heck? The speed's going crazy.
781 Charlie, it's runway 27 left, make a visual switch, runway 27 left.
Switching 27 left, Speedbird 701 Charlie.
Qantas 1 Lima Charlie.
I feel like we're going a lot slower than what we actually are for some reason.
Slots 1027 behind the landing.
I'll catch up with the chat and whatnot momentarily once we get underway here, guys. I'm just trying to focus on the radios and whatnot at the moment.
We had the company cross runway 27 letter for 1027, and where should I go after?
Just cross the runway, I'll give you further after.
Roger. Version 513, stand 320, Boeing 787, ready for start.
Version 513, 320, press and start approved.
Push start approved, Version 513.
Seabird 173, information Juliet, stand 545, Boeing 747-400, QNH 1003.
I've got 1027, straight ahead, stand 421.
Alright, so we're approaching Titan here, it's just after this slight left turn here.
370, left on Alpha, hold Alpha tree.
This is Titan.
With 1370 Heathrow.
Say again for Speedbird 1370, sorry.
Yep, left on Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Left on Alpha, hold Alpha 3, Speedbird 1370. Alright, so left on Alpha and hold Alpha 3, which is really nice.
Straight ahead, hold Pluto.
Well, Swanee with Charlie, we're taxiing it.
This is Alpha 3 in front of us, just to the right here.
Echo, left hand side,
Just
Sun
here.
590.
Can I take an actual Qantas stand,
Alpha
please?
3, there we go.
Qantas 1 Lima Charlie, second right Bravo, Sun 303.
Bravo 303, Qantas 1 with Charlie.
And all station to all station, Heathrow Tower is now closing. You'd gone 122, decimal 8. Bye-bye.
No, for God's sake.
But, you sure you don't want to just a director or a ground, like?
What the heck?
The rage quit.
Did he get off?
Yes.
I think everybody got...
We're all doomed.
Everybody was pissing the controller off too much and he just left.
This is the point where I found him and begged him to come back.
Yep, that's what I thought so.
Right, stand by.
Who wants to pay home 20 quid?
No, I've got his phone number.
Next best thing.
Can't handle single runway ops.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1370, holding short 27 right at Alpha 3, Heathrow traffic. I don't see anyone, so I'm just going for it. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1370, lining up runway 27 right. Landing lights on. Done that before takeoff checklist. Strobe lights can come on as well.
Heathrow traffic shuttle 2 cover landing up and departing company up A32127 right at Heathrow.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1370, taking off 27 right, Heathrow traffic. I will once I can actually stop the aircraft. Okay, there we go. So advancing throttle levers up to 50%. Stabilized, releasing that side stick half forward up to flex. Man MCT SRS. We don't have runway. I think the flight mode enunciators are a little bit different. 100 knots, releasing that pressure. V1 and rotate. Gear up. I was a little bit heavy on the rotation there. I was a bit distracted because the flight directors weren't there for some reason.
Unicom, Jersey 1234 VA coach LA.
Apparently we aborted our landing according to self-loading cargo. Alright, lever climb is approaching. Let's pitch the nose down. Still flying this manually. Approaching S speeds. Flaps up. Disarm the spoilers. Let's get the autopilot in now. Autopilot 2. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1370 is airborne, passing 2,500 for 6,000 feet. Okie dokie, and since we're on Unicom, let's just clear ourselves up to our cruising flight level of 180. And we are going to go for standard pressure. And yeah, predictive wind shear was off. Got to turn that one on. Alright. Heathrow traffic, speedway 1370, climbing now, flight level 180. Alright, let's do this. So, climb checklist. Landing gear is up, flaps are retracted, packs are on, and bar ref is set to standard both sides. Climb checklist complete. Alright, and there we go. Busting through the clouds already. Beautiful. Okie dokie. Alright, so catch up with some notifications here. Yes, we're up finally, yeah. We got there at the end. Clear for takeoff, yeah, thank you, Din Din. Yo, Asa, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. Been mega busy lately with real life stuff. Yeah, I know how you feel, mate. I know exactly how you feel. Oh, nice. You've been catching up with the streams. Well, good to hear that you've been catching up. Just out of interest as well, whilst we're on the topic, are you catching up? Are you watching them on Facebook, or are you watching them on YouTube? All right, so passing 10,000 feet, we are turning off the landing lights and the nose lights now. We can turn off the seatbelt signs now through the clouds. So that is looking good. Hey Ramsey, thank you very much for the 200 stars, dude. Pleasure, mate. Yeah, we're still on our way here. Just doing our last leg now over to Manchester. Have a good flight. Thank you very much, Asa. How are you finding the new fly-by-wire release? Yeah, it seems pretty solid, yeah. Yeah, ran into a few bugs with the fuel loading earlier on, but other than that, it's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, I can't really complain at all, to be honest. I like it. I like it. Alright, let's get some drinks on the go. Not been on Sim for 6 weeks. New baby girl has put me on my toes. I can imagine, dude. I can imagine. Why do you start engine 2 first, says Simon. We start engine 2 first because... that's a good question, actually. I'm not actually sure the answer of that. I know it is standard practice to do it like that in the A320. But I can't actually remember the reason for that. Because yeah, it's a bit strange because I think, if I remember correctly, the hydraulics for the nose wheel steering is tied in to the left engine's hydraulic pump. So if you do a single engine taxi, usually you use engine 1, I believe. So I'm not sure exactly the reason why you start engine 2 first, but there is a reason for it. But I just can't remember it off the top of my head. These clouds, there's an absolute, it's like a bed of clouds, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, just to let you know, we've reached our cruise level and we're not anticipating any major delays, so hope to have you at your destination on time as planned. As the cabin crew make their way around the aircraft, please make sure the aisles are clear of any items, and I'm ready to please sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Hydraulics are split and right needed on ground, I think. I think, yeah, I mean, they are split for sure. I think it's the lefters. Yeah, I can't actually remember, but I know if you start the left engine first for a single engine taxi, then you would need to start the yellow electric hydraulic pump. So, yeah, I can't remember. I'll need to look into it, to be honest. I can't remember off the top of my head. If you Google it, though, you'll probably be able to find it fairly easily. Still not had a shave. I have had a shave, but yeah, I mean, time has passed since then. Time has passed. I tend to not shave that much though when I'm just editing at home. I tend to only shave when I'm going out the house. A330 is left first. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought it was right first on all Airbus aircraft. But I didn't know that. I mean, we could even potentially just let's just watch this turn first. Anyway, we could just jump in here and let's see. If we jump on down here, 125 miles. Okay, cool. So if we jump over to the hydraulic page, oh, the hydraulic page isn't modelled yet, so we can't do that. Yeah, I was going to have a look at the hydraulic page and see if we could work it out from there. If we have a look at the top, actually, so you can see the hydraulic routings here, but it doesn't tell you what is attached to what system, as it might do on the hydraulic page. So, so that's not helpful. But if you if you do a single engine taxi, you use engine 1, and then you start this yellow electric pump on this side to get the full system powered up. Alright, we can probably turn the anti-ice off now, as we're good for the moment. We'll turn these off as well, and we shall just calculate our descent into Manchester. So we're currently cruising at flight level 180, and that means we're going to need 36, 54, 64 miles to descend. So we've still got a little bit of time in cruise here, about 40 miles. Let's see what air traffic is on in Manchester as well. Oh, we've got nothing on at Manchester. That's surprising, actually. Usually you have... usually Manchester is super busy. Anyway, that's fine. Electrical buses on left. Huh. I thought the electrical buses were... Well, the electrical buses are both sides, really, aren't they? So if you open the electric page, you've got IDG 1 and 2, which is both the two... well, I suppose it's not really specific to right or left, is it? It's just an electrical system with different buses. But I believe, so if I disconnect the IDG2 from generator 2, like so, and I come back down here, you can see that's now fed by both sides. Sorry, both sides are being fed by one generator here. So it's not really side specific. It doesn't matter which engine is running. It will still feed all the electrical buses. However, it looks like galley shed is coming up from this, so it's not feeding everything. It's just feeding nearly everything. So yeah, we've lost some power in the galley. We can turn that back on, and there we go, back to normal. Hydraulic pressure. D. Sarkar's answer further says that starting the right engine is important for providing hydraulic pressure to the parking brake on the 320. However, all Boeing aircraft can fully pressurize all hydraulic systems electrically and some pneumatically before the engines are started. That makes sense. That makes sense. However, I mean, the parking brake is usually set before you even start the engines. But yeah, makes sense. Look at these clouds in front, some huge clouds. I mean, it might be good to actually go above these, but we're going to start our descent pretty soon, so there's probably not too much point. We'll just turn on the anti-ice, and we shall turn on the seatbelt signs. See if we can get a quick butty out before we descend. Fetch the coffee. Not my job, mate. I'm busy, mate. I'm busy. Sorry. Can we get a chat check 5x5x5? Not sure what you're asking there. WMKI ground. Bobby, me and Mike need some coffee. I need some coffee as well, dude. Ask the flight attendants when they bring you your sandwich. All right, let's catch up with some notifications. Simon, thank you very much for the 100 stars, dude. Apologies if I missed that one. Much appreciated. Very generous of you. Thank you very much.
That's me. Can you hear that?
George, thank you very much for the follow. Flyer, thank you very much. Iqbal, thank you very much. Angie, Suibu, Angel, Pedro, thank you very much, guys. I hope you're well and having a fantastic weekend. Thenakun, Imras, Bilal, Brendan, Manish, and Abdel Rahman, thank you very much for the follows. Hope you're well and having a fantastic weekend. Welcome to the stream. Autopilot is flying, get off your butt. I'm monitoring. Don't worry about that. I'm still busy. Look at these clouds in front. That looks wild. You've got like this layer of like thin cloud with this really dense layer of cumulonimbus clouds in front. Looks wild. And we're descending into that. It's going to be a beautiful day in Manchester. I think we might try and do a well, we'll see what the conditions are like anyway. Okay, so let's get we'll get a Meta out for Manchester because we can't exactly get an ATIS when there's no controllers on. So we shall get a Meta. Let's send that. Oof. Getting bumpy in these clouds. Make sure them seatbelt signs are on. Crosswind of 54 knots up here. Alright, I'm actually going to start the descent now. 3,500 is the platform altitude for the Manchester ILS. Let's do a quick approach briefing. Okay, so let's bring up the fuzz pad real quick. In just a moment. Manchester traffic, Speedbird 1370, top of descent, descending for ILS 23 right. Manchester traffic. Okay, so approach briefing. Let's bring up the fuzz pad real quick. Okay, so we're going to do the Dana 2 Alpha arrival. We are coming in, sorry, I think we're 1 Bravo actually, aren't we? Let me just double check that one. We're 2 Alpha, okay. Yeah, so we are going to come in from the Trent VOR here. As you can see, we've just appeared on the chart there in the bottom. We're going to come in to Trent VOR, follow the 312 course outbound towards Dane. Pretty simple arrival, to be honest, and then we're going to vector ourselves up to the north and then in for the ILS. Then the ILS is 23 right. So, as I said earlier on, platform altitude is 3,500 feet. It's a 3-degree glide slope. Minimums of 449 feet on Cat 1, which what we'll try for, but if not, we might be able to do something higher. Depending on the cloud ceiling, we haven't looked at the METAR yet. And that's about it, really. ILS is 109.5. And I think that's all we really need to know. So let's jump back into the flight deck. Okie dokie. So we've got ILS 23 right, Dana 2 Alpha tuned in. 109.5 is the ILS that's tuned in as well. So that's looking good. Perf page. Let's go and set the approach page up. Let's just get our METAR printed out. And then we'll go back to the perf page here. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Okie dokie. So winds are a bit calmer here in Manchester. So 210 at 7 knots, and the transition altitude usually in Manchester is 5,000. So I'll just set that. We've got no ATC on to advise of that, so we'll just put it at that one. Temperature is 15 also, and the QNH is 996 as it was earlier on. And our minimum here is going to be 449er. Alright, great stuff. Got that in. So, from when we get to Dane, I'm not sure what's going on with this green line there, but yeah, once we get to Dane, we're going to go on to vectors. So, approaching 10,000 feet now. Let's get the landing lights and the taxi lights on. And for some reason, our speed is slowing down way too much. Did we hit a decel point or something? No, the decel point's in front of us. I'm not sure why. Did I hit approach mode by accident there? Maybe I did. I think I might have hit approach mode by accident. Anyway, we're good. Landing lights are on. Nose lights are on. Anti-ice is still on. Seatbelt signs are still on. Yes, we've been going through this thick cloud. Okay, looking good. Yeah, so we're going to take ourselves out to the north after we get to Dane. Put auto brake to low. Maybe actually go for medium because it is a bit moist out there. TCAS can go to below. Armor speed brakes. Okay. All right, let's see. Alistair's got a big, long answer here. So let's see. Oh, love the clouds. What kind of plane is that? It's an A320neo. And yeah, there are indeed some clouds more. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Alright, so the reason that the parking brake works on the yellow electric system, and that system is powered by an engine-driven pump generator, engine-driven pump on engine number 2. It's different on the 330 and the 340.
Don't forget to like, follow and share for support, everyone.
Thank you very much, Ramsey, for the 200 stars, dude. And for the shout out there, dude. Rawl, thank you very much for sharing the stream, and Leng as well, thank you very much for the follow. All right, systems engine driven pump is on the left hand side, so you start engine 1 on that type. Guarantees you don't have to rely on the accumulator to provide pressure on the brake when pressure work is completed. Just like the 330s have 3 hydraulic systems with a pump on engine 2. Right, got you, Alistair. Yeah, makes sense. Thank you very much for posting that, dude. Thank you. Going to Manchester, yes we are indeed. Did a flight there last night, saw the weather building up in front of me, landed with clouds down to 700 feet AGL. Probably should have diverted, but landed the CRJ anyways. Yeah, I mean, I suppose you're allowed to take the CRJ, I think, no lower than 500 feet, I think, on the autopilot, I think, something like that. Also avoid taxiway Delta, there's a shack on the taxiway. Yeah, I think that's just in the default though. We're using the Macco Sim scenery. Put a new cost index in and you can fly managed speed again in case you activated approach phase. Ah, that's amazing. I didn't realise that. I did not know that, Peter. Yeah, thank you very much. That's cool. What kind of cost index would you put in? Oh, we've leveled off extremely early here. We're very, very early. Yeah, we're very, very early. I wasn't even monitoring that descent there because I've just been busy reading the chat. Right, then we're all off to Cleethorpes after we land fish supper on the waterfront later when Ramsey can eat. Sounds good, Mike. Sounds good, dude. Don't forget my Q&H again. Yes. Yeah, to be honest, I had no idea we'd gotten down so low. This could be an interesting one. I think I'm going to put in the Cat 3 minima just in case. I mean, it says scatter clouds at 1,100 feet, so technically we should break through the clouds here. But just in case. Company related, anything between 9 and 19 will do. I think we're actually already on a 19 cost index. We're on 15 already. I'm not sure if the cost index is fully implemented either, to be honest, in this aircraft, so it might not work. So I'm just gonna stick with just using selected speed for now.
2,500.
You put in no. Got you. I'm still. Again, I'm not sure if you can actually put in no, but I was putting in the Cat 3A minima. Can you actually put in no? Oh, you can. Amazing. That must be a new thing they added. All right. Great stuff. We could probably start slowing down now anyway. For some reason it wants to slow down to No. Okay, we're good. Alright, fine. Great stuff. Let's do our approach checklist. So briefing is confirmed, decam status is checked. Landing distance is approximately 15 miles. Turn the landing system on as well. Seatbelts are on, bar ref is set, 9 and 9 are 6, both sides. Minimums are set, no decision height for the minimums, and engine mode selector is normal. Let's swing ourselves back around now on to a intercept course. Alright, approach mode is on.
2,500.
This is some gnarly weather here in Manchester. Cat 3, how? I'm just looking on the charts, Ramsey, for the Cat 3 minima. Going down to green dot speed? Yes, yes, that's it, yep. Okie dokie, so lock star. Let's ping the cabin. We'll go for flaps 1. Flaps 2. Glide slope is armed. Manchester traffic, Speedbird 1370. Established ILS 23 right. 12 miles, Manchester traffic. Press AP1 as well. Yeah, I was actually waiting for the glide slope capture before I did that. Alright, flaps 3. Alright, there we go. Glide slope start. AP1 as well. Cat 3 dual. Flaps full and gear down. Alright, great stuff. I mean, we can actually see some lights there, but I feel like in real life you wouldn't see that. But that's not the runway, nevertheless. Alright, landing checklist. Cabin crew are advised. Auto throttle is speed. Auto brake is medium. And ECAM memo is landing no blue. It's doing some funky stuff with the fuel again. A little bit imbalanced on the outer sides.
2,500.
All right.
I just driving shuttle to Quadrant number 2,500 at 30 miles.
2,500.
Yeah, wipers on. Not that they actually do anything. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, there we go. I can actually see the ground coming in now. Oh, I can see the runway as well there.
Speedbird 1370. What's your indicator speed?
Was that for Speedbird 1370?
Hey, what's your indicator speed?
140 knots, Speedbird 1370.
1370, roger. Any chance you could probably up that to maybe 1684?
To say again for 1370?
1370, just across.
Right, okay. I guess this guy's coming in too fast behind us. I probably slowed down a bit early there, but hey ho. Alright, there we go. We've broken through the clouds now, so we are good to go. Let's do this thing. I'm actually going to record it this time. I always forget to. Alright, so autopilot is off. Flight directors are off. Manual control. Okay, we've got we've got mostly a headwind component, but we've got a slight crosswind component, 22 knots, gusting from the left. Manchester traffic, Speedbird 1370, short final, 4 miles, 23 right, speed Manchester traffic. Okay, so we're slightly off to the left now. We've got blown across by that wind, so I am correcting that. Slight overcorrection there, but we are looking a bit better now. Still on the glide slope. 2 whites, 2 reds. Three reds now, so I'm just lifting the nose to correct. Keep just dipping a bit too low.
400.
There we go. That's bang on.
300. 200.
God damn it, I can't keep this thing straight today. I'm getting used to these new sensitivities. That's my excuse.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5. 5.
And we're down. Full reverse. V brakes deployed. Beautiful stuff. $80 knots on the brakes. Seems like the brakes aren't really doing much here. What's going on? That was a medium auto brake. What was going on there? Why wasn't it? That was unusual. Alright, auto brake is disarmed now anyway. Let's bring up those spoilers. Bring up the flaps. Wow, I don't think I've ever come off the runway right at the end here at Manchester. Manchester traffic, Speedbird 1370, 23 right vacated. Manchester traffic. Alright, landing lights off, strobe lights off. APU starter. There we go. After landing checklist, flaps are retracted, spoilers are disarmed, APU is on, radar, we can turn that off as well. And predictive wind shear is off. After landing checklist complete. Alright, the passengers like that landing. Nice landing, they rated me 180 feet per minute, 0.97 Gs. Put the bird on. Yeah, I forgot about the bird. I mean, to be honest, it's something they've only added relatively recently to this aircraft in the sim, so I'm not really in the habit of using it yet. But yeah, that is a good call. All right, there we go. Let's quickly just have a look here at the taxi charts. We'll go in for the same stand that we had departed from earlier on. So we shall take a left up here onto Delta. And we'll watch that landing again once I'm parked up. Oh, speed brakes are still up. I thought I'd retracted those. Oh, I've got ground controller on. Let's come to a hard stop here, just so you don't get annoyed with us. 12185. Register ground. Good afternoon. Speedbird 1370. Holding at Delta 2, request taxi to stand 23.
21370, would have preferred if you were able to contact me just a wee bit earlier there, but no worries. Taxi stand 23 via Delta and Lima.
23 via Delta and Lima. My apologies. Sorry, I did check a little bit earlier, but I think you must have just come on just as I was landing. So apologies for that. We'll double check next time. Speedbird 1370.
No, it's no biggie. I think when my mirrors kept crashing, that might have been why.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, cool. So let's just clean up everything else in here.
Dublin Ground, Shamrock 203, request push and start wind, we have Alpha.
Shamrock 203, squawk 142, Christian 1412.
We're squawking 1413.
Shamrock 203, it's 1412.
23 is here.
My apologies.
Shamrock 203, thank you. Stand 47, push and start approved 50.
Push and start approved, Shamrock 203.
Alright, let's get a taxi light off.
Ground 13903, Charlie, stand 215, request push and start.
Push 93, Charlie, stand 215, push and start approved 50.
Push and start approved, stay face east, 1303, Charlie.
A little bit wonky. Bit hard on the brakes there. I think we need to stop on this first line. Yes, we do, yeah. Yeah, we're a bit wonky. Never mind. Not too bad of a turn in, though. It's quite tight. All right. Great stuff. Let's get the APU bleed on. External power on as well. We'll get the jetway. All the services on the go. Power down the engines. Should have electrical power from the APU now. Oh, we've got external power. There we go. All connected to both AC buses. Let's get the seatbelt signs off. Beacon light off. Anti-ice can come off as well. Turn the fuel pumps off as well. Turn our transponder off. TCAS back to standby. Doors open. Let's get the passengers off board. Alright. Parking checklist. APU bleed is on. Engines are off. Seatbelts are off. External lights are as required. Fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. Alright, great stuff. Let's get these passengers off and then we'll have a look at the replay. Alright, let's see what messages I missed here. He asked for 160 knots to 4 DME. Yes, I thought he said that. Yeah, I thought he said that. I just wasn't 100% sure on the speeds. But yeah, I guess I probably just slowed down way too early there. I was expecting a...
All stations, standby 2.
Hang on, let's just turn down the volume. Yeah, I probably just slowed down way too early there, to be honest. That's probably my fault. I should have kept speed in a bit longer. We learn so much from this stream. Well, I'm glad you do. I'm always learning myself, but yeah, I'm glad you do. Especially when we have very knowledgeable people in the chat, like Peter and Flyer as well. So yeah, appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much for offering your words of wisdom. Rough landing predicted. Okay, calm down. That was a pretty smooth landing, to be honest. 180 feet per minute. Nick, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Don't move my thrust levers. Yeah, I think they're a bit sensitive. So it kept saying thrust asymmetric, didn't it? Yeah, I think I need to increase the dead zone on the climb detent so it doesn't pick up on every little tiny movement. What's the bird? I'm not sure if anyone answered that for you, Ramsey, but the bird is basically, I don't know if I can show it here, but if I turn the flight directors on, I don't know if I can show it on the ground, but you press this button here. It won't show while I'm on the ground here, but it will show up here. It's like a little circle and 2 lines coming off it. That's called the bird. It's basically like a visual representation of your aircraft, and it will basically show I believe the vertical what's the word now, your flight path angle. So it'll show, you know, it'll show sort of your if you're descending, you know, kind of what angle you're descending at relative to obviously the markings on here. Probably not the best explanation, but there you go. If you just Google the bird in A320, you should probably get a better explanation. Leave your flight directors on the ground. Oh, I didn't know that. Is there any particular reason for that, Peter? Ramsey, thank you very much for the 100 stars, dude. Appreciate that, man. Very, very generous. And Preston as well. Thank you, guys. Steve asks, am I a real pilot? Unfortunately not, no. That police car. Oh, I must have missed that. But yeah, the cars tend to drive through through all the taxiways on this. But yeah, some of the scenery developers are actually doing a good job at fixing that. So hopefully, in the future, we won't have people driving over the taxiways. Thank you very much, Alistair. Appreciate that. Am I still recording? And did you see the police car jump up just in front of you? No, I didn't see the police car. I must have missed it. Nick, I'm doing well, thanks. Yeah, thanks for asking. How are you doing? Guys, what is going on? Ramsey and Huberson. What is going on, guys? What role does Sim Toolkit play? Quite a lot of roles, to be honest. I can quickly show you now. We'll have a look at the reports here. So, A+ grade again. I'll take it. I'll take it. Passengers very pleased with that flight. So let's close that one off. And we can bring up the fuzz pad. So let's bring up the tablets here. Alright, so Sim Toolkit. So you can use it to bring up at the bottom here. It's got a few different tabs. You can put in basically any website there if you want. But I have Navigraph charts there because that's useful. You can also use it as a logbook. So it'll log all your flights. As you can see, they're all logged here. You can use it for landing reports, which we can have a quick look at now. So as you can see, if you click on a flight, it shows you your routing. You can go view details, and it'll show you sort of all the details of that flight. So you can see your operational flight plan here, archived. Any comments? You can view your flight details, the flight time, distance, etc. Landing rate 137 feet per minute, 1.3 G. Landing report is here. Centerline deviation 9 foot to the left. Heading difference 3 degrees and a 1.5 degree roll. So not the most pretty landing I've ever done, but pretty soft nevertheless. So can't complain there. And then yeah, I mean there's tons of features in here. I mean I use it for the if you have a look at the top of my stream. So if you have a look at these notifications at the top here, so these all the stats you see coming across the top, that's all coming from Sim Toolkit. And you can also see a bunch of I don't use it anymore, but there is a chat bot as well that you can use for Sim Toolkit that runs through Twitch. You can also use it for, let's bring up the tablet again. You can also use it for VFR, and you can use it for flight planning. You can plan your whole route through here. You can link it up to SimBrief. You can also bring up this live map, which shows you all the users on Sim Toolkit. But you can also attach it to other networks. So you can show VATSIM on here. You can show iVal. You can show Pilot Edge and all those other networks on here as well. And that's about it. There are a few other features as well you can use in settings that will look into your database of what sceneries you've got installed and stuff, and allows you to keep track of those. But there's a lot of features really. It's a bit difficult to go through them all in a quick little summary, but there you go. Hopefully that helps anyway. I like how the controller replies to you, even though it's a simulation. How does that work? It is because basically we're all connected. Well, we're connected to a network called VATSIM, VATSIM, and what that does is it basically takes all the positions of aircraft that are connected to that network, and then it puts them all into the same world, quote unquote, worlds together, and then basically air traffic controllers can log in and control the different airspaces basically, and therefore it's then their job to you know, control the aircraft within those airspaces. So that's how they're able to respond to you and know what's going on. Just enjoying the flying and the in-chat insults, top-notch entertainment. Yeah, well, if you don't, if you guys don't calm it down, you know, there might have to be some mutes made here. But I don't really see why you guys are kicking off, to be honest. You don't have navigation open on its own. I mean, I have Sim Toolkit open all the time, really, but I'm not really looking at it for navigation. I'm looking at the in-flight. Sorry, I'm looking at the in-sim, you know, navigation displays and stuff. I have Navigraph open nearly all the time on my other screen, but like I say, whenever I bring up the fuzz pad, so like this, that is my second screen right here that you're looking at. So usually I have Navigraph open like this, but I usually only have it open when I'm on a departure and arrival and on the ground, looking at these kind of charts. Not necessarily for navigation, but mainly looking at the restrictions and other things in place that I need to adhere to. But yeah, Alistair, yeah, Sim Toolkit is a good thing to have, like a bunch of different stuff in one place. That's what they tried to do with Sim Toolkit, and it is pretty good. Oh no, he was trolling, right? I didn't even catch that. I do need some more mods then. I need some more mods. If you want to be a mod, just drop us a message, and we'll see about getting some more mods. All right. Anyway, let's watch the replay, guys. Let's do it. All right. Ignore all the pings and beeps and whatnot. Wait, is Sim Toolkit still open? Sorry, self-loading. Yes. Ignore all the pinging. Ignore all the pinging. Alright, here we go. This is a replay now, guys. So we're actually watching a live replay back. As you can see, we're already flaps full. I think I took manual control somewhere around here, so yeah, let's just enjoy this this replay. Alright, I'm using this for replay. It's called Flight Recorder. It's available on flightsim.to. Yeah, so I don't think the engines properly work in the replay. That's why you can only hear the APU now. But nevertheless, it's still a replay. So I'm going to turn it down a bit, actually. Weather is better in the replay, yeah. I mean, it doesn't play back the weather, unfortunately. It just plays back the actual flight path. So, yeah. You can't really replicate the weather, unfortunately, at the moment. Gremlin on the wing. Oh, no. Wobbling here. Here we go. And the flare. There we go. I did a little float there, and then correcting with the rudder. And there we go, touchdown. Yeah, I did a little, I did a teeny little float there because I think it's because of the sloped runway. Let me have a look at that again, actually. Yeah, I think that's because the runway slopes away underneath you, doesn't it? There's like a little hump in the runway somewhere around here, I think. Oh no, I did a little bit of an extra flare though, but because the runway slopes away, it made it even more noticeable. But I love watching it from down here because you see all the weight go onto the wheels. It looks so cool. Oh, the door's open. Let's try that again. Let's watch it again from here. I'm gonna just turn the game audio down because you can hear all the warnings going off. That's not relevant. There we go. Not bad. Let's watch that from outside. Alright, so let's go to free camera. And we'll turn off follow modes and focus. I'm going to just position the camera first. I hope they had a bit more of a robust replay system at some point in the future. That would be very nice. There's a runway. There we are. Yeah, so that you can see that hump there on the runway. Just a bit of an inconvenient place, really, that, isn't it? You can see it slopes off all the way down. Let me just get my controller plugged in. It'll be easy to set this up. You're waving from the pub garden, were you? Yeah, nice. I love it. Yeah, look at the little pub down here. They've even fully modelled that in. Super cool. Let's watch it. Let's watch it from Mike's perspective. Your third body back. Third body back. All right, let's go here. Right, where am I? We're up there. Hang on. Let me just get this right here. I forget this. I forget the controls. Drone lock mode. I think that's that. Drone follow mode. Drone lock mode. I think we want lock mode, don't we? All right. So let's go like that, and then like that, and then like that. All right. Here we go. Let's watch it from Mike's perspective. Oh no, that's not worked. God damn it. What? Oh dear, it's all gone wrong, guys. I'm sorry. God damn it, the camera's moving so fast. Slow down, please. Alright, there we go. Alright, okay, so let's see if I can do this now. Yeah, for some reason it likes to go like a really jaunty angle when you're on that camera mode, but I haven't quite got to grips with how this camera mode works yet, so we might have to just... Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't do it. It's so sensitive. Why? It's ridiculously hard to get positioned. Alright, we're just going to go for about there. Alright, here we go. Oh, and it's just going to pan straight past. That works though, that works. Yeah, you can really see that float there. But watch for that float right there. Flaring now, and then flaring again, and there you go, there's a float. Very cool though, it looks so cool from this angle. Yeah, this is a drunk cam, yeah. Alright, let's do it one more time just from a bit of a different angle. Let's see. So, where we're going to go. Where are we now? Oh, the camera's so slow now. Alright, there we go. That's better. Alright, let's watch it from tower view maybe. Oh wow, Mike, that's amazing. I've never actually been to that pub. I really want to go though. Alright, let's watch it from in the tower. Oops. But yeah, I'm definitely going to try and find a sunny day to go back to that pub. That'll be a really good pub to sit in now that you can't actually go inside pubs anymore. So you can just go and sit outside and just watch the planes. It's not tracking me very well, is it? There we go, that's a bit better. Yeah, it's still not tracking me too well. Oh god, that tracking's terrible. I'll just track it myself. Get a good view from up here, don't you? Alright. Last one, let's watch it just from the touchdown zone here. Let's watch it just by this hump. There you go, there's that little float. You see it so much more from around here. There you go, there's an extra little float there. And the correction with rudder to get back on the center line. There we go. It's not far from you. Yeah, it's not far from Leeds. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've definitely made the trip down to Manchester a few times before just to watch the planes. What am I doing? There we go. Oh, look, the weather's come back in now. All right then, guys. That's going to be it from me for today. Hope you guys have enjoyed. Downloaded Sim Toolkit Pro. How do you link Navigraph? There should be a tab in the bottom right. Click on the tab and then sign in. But that's going to be it from me for today. Alistair, thank you very much for the 100 stars, dude. I don't know if I thanked you earlier on, but thank you nevertheless. Very generous of you as always. But yeah, that's all I've got time for, I'm afraid. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. Appreciate all the support. You guys have been very generous as always. All the new followers, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope to see some of you guys again. And yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed. I will see you again probably tomorrow, actually. I'm going to try to sneak another stream in tomorrow at some point. So stay tuned. Look at the Facebook page to know when I will go live. But once again, thank you guys so much for all the support. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll catch you in the next one. Thanks again. Ramsey, take it easy. Alistair, take it easy. If you've got any more questions, feel free to ping me a message. Mike, of course, thank you very much for tuning in as always and for your generous support. Nick, enjoy the rest of your weekend, dude. Who else have we got here in the chat? Peter, if you're still here, enjoy the rest of your weekend, dude. Hope the F1 is going well. Let's see who else we've got. Mort second as well. Take it easy, Flyer Alex. Simon as well. Thank you very much for tuning in, dudes. Connor as well. Thank you very much. Okay, Misha as well. Thank you very much for tuning in. That's everyone I can see right now, but I hope you guys have enjoyed anyway. Thanks once again, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye for now.